Hello everyone, Karnasa here, and welcome to the final live stream that we're going to be doing this week, because unfortunately I am busy this weekend. It's my drummer from my band's birthday tomorrow, and then it is my dad's 60th birthday on Sunday, so unfortunately both days on the weekend I'm not going to be able to stream. Then Monday I'm starting my new job, so probably won't be able to stream on Monday either. But maybe Tuesday. We'll see how my shifts are once I actually start my new job. So we'll have to see. But yes, new music in the countdown due to the fact that, well, I pay for a music subscription service for copyright-free music to put on my videos, and I've never used it. I've used like a few songs in videos, but I thought, well, there's loads of music on there, way better than YouTube Studio. I'm paying for it. I might as well use it. So I went for something a little bit different, and I quite liked it. But hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. It's going to be much better than the catastrophe that we had in yesterday's stream. I really hope it is going to be, because, well, yesterday's stream was a little bit terrible. It wasn't all that bad, but no, 4 attempts at orbiting the moon, or it might have even been 5, I can't exactly remember, but we did eventually do it, and yes, it got me very frustrated, so hopefully today will go a little bit better. It has to go better today, because we're going to be launching Crew. So if things go wrong, we're going to end up killing Kerbals. And I would rather not do that. Despite my rather nefarious reputation, I do not enjoy killing my Kerbals. No, I want to keep them safe. So what we're going to do is we're going to come over to Spotify. I cannot play this music. This is what I was listening to in the car. Oops, no, that's copyrighted music. Felix Hagen and the Family, can't play you. As much as I'd like to, because I really, really love that band. And then we're going to come over to KSP. But first I'm going to get rid of my face. Bye-bye. And we are going to start the recording. Okay, where is KSP? There it is. Here we are in KSP. And we're going to come straight into the vehicle assembly building. So, hello everyone that's been in the stream. Commandant Galileo, have you seen the doctor yet? No, I have not. I am feeling a bit better today, though. Although I don't know how long that will last for. I definitely am feeling a bit more like my old self. But I don't know, it might be just a bit of a lull. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, what we're going to do is we're going to come and buy the Mercury capsule. 80,000 funds? Good lord, that's very expensive. And we're going to buy every single part that we are going to need. Because of course, we're working on Moo-cury today, I think. How much does the star cost? Oh, we can still buy the Mercury retros. That's not going to cost us any money at all. We might as well buy all of these now so that we have them, because we are going to be launching Crew. We've already got 2 crew members, 2 Kerbals that are trained up in the use of the Mercury capsule. So yes, that is the route that we're going to be going down, the Mercury Atlas adapter. I think that's everything. I think that's all we've got. So we might as well crack on with things. And I'm going to crack on with things whilst also trying to keep an eye over on chat at the same time. So of course, this is going to be Moo-cury, so we can't go for just black. Every option that we have, it has to be black and white, because, you know, a cow is black and white, or sometimes brown and white, or sometimes just brown, or cows are very diverse animals if you really do think about it. But no, we need the heat shield as well. Oh, that doesn't cost anything either. Lovely. So we can whack that down under there, and we can just, you know, build this up super duper duper quick. Ooh, lovely. We'll place the retros on there like that. We'll get the Mercury adapter. Can we make that black? Nope, that has to stay that color. That's unfortunate. We'll get that, and we'll get... Nope, I need the nose. Where's the nose? There's the nose. There's the nose. Let's change the paint on this, and we'll change this to white. And there we go. So it's a little bit different. We need the Genamoo. We will eventually get to the Genamoo. Genemu. Yes. Yes. We will eventually get to that. We almost certainly won't get to that in today's stream, but that will be coming, definitely, and we'll launch that on the Cowton. Cowton Genamoo. Absolutely. There we go. That is everything that I believe we do need for a Mercury, and that's going to be 2.188 tons. Ooh, that's a hefty boy. That is rather heavy. How much does it weigh without that? 1.5. So we should be able to get this on top of one of our new atlases. Cowless when? Cowless? I'm struggling. Is that meant to be like the Atlas Cowless? I'm struggling to think what that is. I'm not entirely sure. Karnasa, are these BDB parts? I'm not sure if they are. These are just the ones that come with RO capsules. I think they take it from BDB, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. I hope it lasts the entire day. What lasts the entire day? Freddie Moo-cury. That's a bit of a throwback. I don't know if anyone here was there when I did my stream. I think it was about a year and a half ago, where I sent Freddie Mercury. We named a Kerbal Freddie Mercury, and we sent him to Mercury inside a Mercury capsule, and we landed him on Mercury. And I remember someone asking me, what's the furthest I've gone crewed Interplanetary? And it's definitely Mercury, landing Freddie Mercury on Mercury inside the Mercury capsule. The only Mercury we were missing... Oh no, we may have put it on. I think we put a thermometer on. You know, the Mercury that is inside the thermometer as well. It was full Mercury. You could not get any more Mercury. Right, I do need to make sure that this is all good. Reason being, like, this is crude. So, insufficient avionics. That's obviously because we've got this on top. There we go. The avionics are now sufficient. Bloody hell. That's a chonky bit of kit. That weighs like 0.3 tons. Very heavy. Very heavy indeed. Wow. And we're also missing the flap. We need the flap. Everyone loves a good flap. Right, so let's just whack that on there using Alt, and I think we'll keep that black, you know, to get a bit of variation, a little bit of black and white going on. Didn't mean to copy that. And we'll place that on there like so. It's space age technology. This is crude. I mean, this is quite crude. This is obviously like crude... I get it. Like, crude is because I said crude. Funny, punny, very punny indeed. Oh, I remember that video. Oh man, yeah, that was a long time ago. That was, I think I streamed that stream lasted about 5.5 hours, if I recall correctly. It's still on my channel. You can go back and watch it. And I remember that was one of my most watched streams ever when I did that. It was quite a fun idea. And maybe I should do some more streams like that. Okay, well, we are going to call this the Moo-cury. I believe this is all caps lock is on Moo-cury. I'm not sure if there's anything else that I actually need to do on this capsule. Do we have... we need to... we definitely... I still do have a little bit of a tickly chest, so I might cough a little bit, but I do feel much better. We do have... oxygen, food, and water. Yeah, we need that, because otherwise our Kerbal inside will die, which we would rather not happen. And of course we are going to configure crew sciences and processes and the scrubber. 2 days. Okay, yeah, that's fine. This one only lasts 2 days, because we've not unlocked better scrubbers yet. Configure processes, O2 pressure controller, that's fine. Crew science, we might as well get liquids and microgravity and visual tracking. Can we only get 2 in the Moo-cury? Yes, we can. So we're going to get a lot of science by performing those, which is going to be awesome. This is a decoupler, but now what we need to do is we need to make sure that this does fit on top of one of the Mootlises. I'm having problems with time warping orbits without Principia. Do you know how to fix it? The only problem that I know about... Well, time warp, when you time warp, if you've got like RCS enabled when you enter time warp, I know it can shift it. If you turn RCS off before you enter time warp, I think that can stop it from going all over the place. From what I remember anyway, but it's been a while since I've played RORSS without Principia. So if I recall correctly, I think the top of that is going to be 1.9 and we want the bottom to be 3. And we want to make this go something a little bit like this, and this will be our little tank that will connect us up to the top of the Mootless. If we come into here and grab the Mootless Vega and just grab the Mootless section of it and get rid of the Vega section, then we can whack that on there. Fill this section up with that lovely stuff, and then we can make this section a little bit smaller, because we are going to need that smaller, because, well, it's going to have way too much fuel in there at the moment. Right, let's bring this down to a reasonable height, and let's see what we can do to make this functional. And of course we are going to color this in white, and we will get round to making it look cow-shaped. Or at least cow-themed. Atlas at cow. So I have a question. How to enter the caps lock thing with controlling, because I don't know what caps lock is. Caps lock, it just says caps on the side of your keyboard. So caps lock well, I don't know what sort of keyboard you have, but hopefully you should have caps lock on your keyboard. It's just fine control that does, and it can help with, like, obviously performing very tight maneuvers. Excuse me. I've got a nice can of Coke next to me that I will be drinking to try and keep myself hydrated. I feel like that's something that I don't do enough in these streams. And that may be why my voice hurts by the end of them. Because at the end of yesterday's stream, my throat did really hurt. And I was very croaky by the end of the stream, if people didn't catch that. Yeah, no, it was quite painful, and I probably should stay hydrated. It's like N9 has on his streams. He has a hydrate option. I wish you could do that on YouTube, but alas, I don't think you can. Okay, so why is my Delta V all messed up? Right, that needs to... Where's the skirt? Skirt needs to go there, and then that needs to go there. Right? Yes. Yes. And 2 minutes 30 seconds for the LR89 engines, which is what we want. We don't have any better. Which one was... Hopefully we can get away with this. Or are we going to have to wait until we get 1961 orbital rocketry in order to get this up on an Atlas? The worst comes to worst, we can just launch it on a Atlas Vega, but I would rather not do that, because I know Atlas Vega will definitely be more than sufficient, or Cowless, or Mootless Cowger will be more than sufficient in getting this up. Right, what we're going to do is we are going to make this so that's got 5 minutes. This needs how many seconds of burn? 3... I don't actually know. I should really check this out. How much do we need? You know what? We can tear the Atlas apart. We're just gonna deconstruct this for now, and we'll figure out how this works. So if we take this section off here and then just work out this stage, so 5 minutes and 39 seconds, or 59 seconds, this can burn for 5 minutes and 50 seconds. So we need this to be a little bit smaller, ever so slightly, about there, and that will be more than sufficient for this engine. That will be... I suppose we could maybe overburn it ever so slightly. I think we will, just, you know, to give us just that tiny extra bit of delta V. So that's a 15-second overburn. That's not the end of the world. And once again, I'm using Lancis Man's PVG-friendly Atlas design here in order to do this, which is absolutely fantastic. This is such a good design, and it is really, really nice. Right, so what we want to do is put that on that small decoupler there. Then we're going to grab this and move this ever so slightly upwards into this tank, so it kind of, you know, like all matches, like so. And of course, we need to get the Sussy Amogus logo down a little bit, and there we go. That should hopefully be that all done. If we grab that and then put the skirt back on, like so. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, always replace the skirt once you remove it. Otherwise, I'm not going to go down that line of speech actually, because that might get a bit weird, a bit fast. Yes, I don't know what I was thinking, officer. Yeah, no, that's getting really dark now. Let's get away from that. Okay, right, so there we go. We have everything all good. I think the engines are all upgraded as they should be. Please zoom in onto the new Calcat. We've not got the new Calcat yet, but we will get it now. Somewhere. Calcat 2. There we go. Look, it looks so much better. It's no longer pixelated. It looks beautiful. Thank you, Sandbox Guy, for doing a better version of that for me. It looks way better than it did before. Right, so we've got 9,465 meters per second of delta V in this. Obviously, this will change ever so slightly because we are going to get rid of this launch escape tower when we decouple the skirt, which means we'll get a little bit more delta V out of the second stage, the LR-105, and I honestly feel like that should hopefully be enough. I'm just having a think, is there anything that I have forgotten? Avionics should be fine. Yeah, because we got all the avionics here. One thing that we could theoretically do, or one thing that we could do, in order to get a little bit better mass out of this, and a little bit more delta V, we do now have Service Module 2 tanks. Doesn't mean I'm going to have to tool them up, which is going to be expensive, and these are going to be more expensive than the Service Module 1 tanks, but that will give us more delta V. which might be something that we do need to do, because the margins there are quite tight. That is rather tight. So maybe, actually, hang on. That gives us 9418, 93. Why has that gone up? Maybe we've got too much in there. Yeah, no, we don't need 33,510 bits of electric charge. That's just ludicrous. We only want probably about 500. Silly game. Silly, silly, silly game. And is that the best? And we don't even have the best avionics. So yeah, we're going to go for like 500 there. And I feel like that should be hopefully enough. But in order to check that, what we are going to do is we are going to make this the root part, remove that, and see how long we get with this. 12 minutes. Yeah, that's enough. We will be a little low on electric charge, actually, because it's going to take us about 5 minutes to get into orbit. But or 5.5 minutes. I think that should be fine, though. That should be fine. And let's have a look and make sure that everything is all correcto mundo before we launch this. That is the only avionics package we actually have on this, so we don't need to do anything else. One service module 2 with 500 electric charge with 150 tons of controllable mass. We don't even need that because this weighs only 137 tons. Yeah, that should be fine there. I did. Have you watched the Axe 1 launch day? I didn't actually watch that. I'm probably going to watch that later on, but that's the private crew going to the ISS, isn't it? I think. I might be wrong. I'm not sure. Hello, FTR Design Bureau. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. And hello, Comrade 501. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, everyone. Have you ever attempted an unguided first orbit in RP-1? I have not, actually. I suppose, what happens with an unguided first orbit? You just kind of like do how you used to do the old unguided 3,000 kilometer down range, but like with orbit. I suppose maybe you could caveman an orbit like that, but I'm not entirely sure. Right, okay, well, that is that all done. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. I don't know why my Delta V's gone down, probably because all of my staging is now ballsed up. We are going to change that very quickly, because obviously we don't want all of this going off there. We want to put that there. That is going to go up all the way up there. We are going to bring this, where is the skirt? There's the skirt. We bring the skirt there like that. There we go, got 9,401. That should be plenty of Delta V to get our Atlas to orbit. And we want to then decouple this whilst activating the RCS on that. And then we want to fire up the retros and we'll whack the parachutes there. I'll arm the parachutes myself, but that should be all okay. Yeah, no, staging for that is fine. We are going to save the Moo-cury. It's going to take a long time to build, unfortunately, but oh well. So I saw in the comments on the stream yesterday, I probably should like rotate some of these to make them a little bit more interesting shape-wise. So we are going to do that for this little section up here. Just, you know, make them look a little bit better, like that. Yeah, we can probably make this look a lot better with a tad of rotation. If we get that somewhere like that, yeah, I quite like that. And then maybe we'll get one of these as well, a big splodge over here, maybe. Is that being we'll get that there. No, that's a little bit too splodgy up there. We'll get that there, and then maybe I'll get another one over here, make it a little bit smaller, rotate it around a little bit, and then move it up. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. Cool. Cow NASA, that is my new channel name. Obviously, we have been going along the cow theme for a while. Well, it was last stream and today's stream. We have been doing the cow theme. So, it's been 2 days. 2 horrendous days. No, it's not been that bad, honestly. But what we are going to do is finish this up with a launch tower. Or at least a way for our crew to get up to the top of the Mercury. The Mercury, right? So there definitely is, I think, actually, if I come into modular launch pads and then we can select crew elevators. If we have a look in here, somewhere, there should be Mercury Atlas crew elevator. Yep, we're going to get that. And we will also get the Mercury Atlas crew elevator, this thing. So, someone did ask, I think it was maybe Lance's Man in the live stream, that the section of the live stream before we actually started streaming. Am I going to do Mercury Redstone? And the answer is no. Because as far as I remember, Mercury Redstone was suborbital. Like, correct? Like, it was only suborbital. We want to go for a full crewed orbit. Because, like, that's just going to give us way more money. And, yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, hello. That's a little bit janky. I think maybe we need it this over here. No, over there. Come on. Yeah, we want, because the hatch is there. Yeah, what am I thinking? We want crewed orbit rather than suborbital, because that's going to give us more money. And also, I haven't got the Mercury Redstone engines. I don't have the Redstone engines unlocked. So that's just going to be money being spent that I don't need to spend to do something that isn't going to get me as much money in the end anyway. So to me, yeah, no, Mercury, like Redstone, just doesn't seem to make much sense to me. We'll get that there. So there we go. Our brave Kerbonauts can get onto the Mercury capsule, hopefully. Yeah, there's the hatch. It's a little bit close, or a little bit far away. Let's move that ever so slightly. And maybe we can, you know, like move this way and then move this in here. And I suppose that looks a little bit better. If we get that, say, like there. There we go. And then this will raise, and then the Mercury or the Moo-cury will go to space. Hey, Kanasa, did you participate in our place on Reddit last week? No, I didn't. I didn't actually really go on Reddit last week. To be honest, last week, all I was doing was... All I have been doing for the last 2 weeks, well, the first week I spent a long time filming everything for Coming Home Redux, and then this week all I've been doing is editing videos in the daytime, went to my job interview, and I've been live streaming in the evenings. I've had a very, 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 very busy week. So I've not really been going around Reddit. Why have we suddenly got 10,000 meters per second of delta V? Why do we suddenly have 10,000 meters per second of delta V? So... that fires, that fires, that fires, those fire, we decouple that, we fire off the launch escape system as we decouple the skirt, then the RCA, yeah, the staging is all correct. I am a little bit confused, but, you know, I think that should be okay. Everything here looks to be good to me. Might be wrong. We're going to purchase all the toolings, and that is now going to take us 81 days to build our first ever Moo-cury. We've got 9 days until we finish Definitely Not a comsat, or Definitely a comsat, so we might as well get that done, and then we will get the Moo-cury all built up, I guess, because, yeah, that's something that we do want to do, and we'll get the comsat. It's not going to give us as much money or... oh, actually, yeah, no. No, we will. We'll launch that after the Moo-cury. Because we do need science, because we are going to run out of science in 81 days. So yes, with this being done, how much money do we have? We still have 200,000. That's not that bad. But we need to unlock some things. I bought them. I bought those. Okay. Right, there we go. 200,000, that's fine. That's looking very, very good. We're going to move that up. And we are also... going to do Moo-cury 2, because I'm fairly sure this should work. If it doesn't, then I'm going to cry. But what we're going to do, whilst we're in the vehicle assembly building, is make sure that the crew science is changed to something different. So flight control experiments we're not doing. We did just do visual tracking, I believe. So we did liquids and microgravity and flight control, or visual tracking. Flight control experiments, Earth photography will be for Moo-cury 2. So we'll launch that at the same time. And then we will get Moo-cury number 3, which we will do... oh, that's it. We've only got 4 experiments in this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's fine. Well, we'll do Moo-cury 1 and Moo-cury 2, and I guess we can also maybe... yeah, we'll just save that for now. And that should be us all good. Let's leave the vehicle assembly building and get to launching these. Kanasa, hello! I asked you something. What did you ask? Black Eagle Gaming, let's have a look. Did you want to be the first person to pilot it? Because I know you are one of the Kerbals. You could be our first Kerbal in space. Black Eagle... will be the first Kerbal in space. Maybe. Notice me, notice me. So there was no interruption during booster landing today. Oh, nice. Because, yeah, no, usually it cuts out, doesn't it, when the boosters do land. So that's pretty cool. I'll have to go back and I'll have to watch that. So, Kanasa, can we get cursed LVs in this series like Sawyer's on a Saturn 1B? We possibly could. That might be something quite funny to do, if I'm going to be honest. This is meant to be more of a meme series than anything, so cursed launch vehicles absolutely are going to be on the cards. At the moment, I'm just kind of just rolling with it, though. Because obviously, well, I'm not simulating anything, and it might be, well, it's much better for me just to, you know, build things that I know will work right now. Right, so we're going to put that point into the vehicle assembly building, and what we will do is come into mission control, and we will pick up, if I can come find it, past the Carmen Line crude, because that's going to give us another 161,000, which we will do with this launch, because obviously we're going to space. And yeah, that should be all of that good. And I think with the money that I've got, at some point I am going to want to build probably one of these. That's 500,000 funds. We can't do that yet. That's 250. That might be good because we are reaching our upper limit now. We're building rockets that pretty much are 150 tons. So maybe a 350 ton launch pad would be quite nice to build. But I'm not going to do that yet, because that is going to spend all of our money. What I am going to do is probably just throw some upgrades into... I think we'll go down to maybe 100,000, and we'll just throw these 8 into the vehicle assembly building. So we can get 110 points into the VAB. That means our Atlas is now going to, or our Moo-cury is now only going to take us 74 days to build. Brilliant! So that means we will get that built and hopefully rolled out and launched before we run out of science, because that is the real worry right now. Apollo and LEM on N1 when? I suppose we could... One thing about the N1, obviously, if we want to go down the N1 route, I will have to go down this route of engines, because these are basically where all of the Soviet engines are. So there we go. Here we are. The N1 engines, the NK-15 and 33 are down there. I'm not going to go down there, because I'm going to go up this way and follow orbital rocketry and Hydrolox engines, because Hydrolox engines are just insanely good. Like, they are so good. Specific impulse for days. They have multiple ignitions. What is there to dislike about Hydrolox engines except for the fact that they boil off? That's the only concern, but MLI in RO is just stupidly good, so you don't really have to worry about that in the slightest. So, Kanasa, if this is a Mimi series, how about a 3-launch manned moon mission consisting of 1 launch of Apollo, CAM, CSM on a Soyuz, 1 launch of LK on Soyuz, and a TLI stage on a Soyuz? Maybe we could do something along the lines of that at, down the line when we do get to our manned lunar landings. So that is where the series, I think, is going to end. Is manned lunar landings. I like space and KSP. Hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the first time that we are going to be sending crew up to orbit. Hopefully our astronauts have finished their training. Yes, we have Chris Foster and we have Black Eagle. So we are... How long does it take for us to do a Mercury mission? It's going to take 44 days for Black Eagle. It's going to take 56 days for Chris Foster. So I think, yeah, Black Eagle, as you're in chat right now, we will get you up to orbit. You will be the first Kerbal in space in this series. But we're not going to start your training yet. We will do it when there is 46 days left on here, because obviously we don't want you to train up and then you lose your knowledge of how to fly the Mercury mission. Yeah, that'll be... Oh, we just got loads of science. What? Oh yeah, because I've got the thing orbiting the moon. We've got Moo around the moon. That's going to be giving us science. Glorious. We might be able to buy something more with that, and then we don't have to worry. I didn't get rid of this screen. We can. We absolutely can. And I'm not sure what I want to go for. Oh, I really want that. I really, really, really want that, because the RL10 is just, it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Like I said, what is there not to like about the RL10 engine? It's sexy. It's just gorgeous. The blue plumes. Oh, it's getting me all hot under the collar. It's a very, very, very nice engine, if I do say so. Anyway, what are we going to research? First, RTGs. RTGs have been massively nerfed in RP-1 now, so I don't think I'm going to go along that. Solar power would be nice, because we get these Ranger solar panels, which will, and the hinged ones, which will be good for interplanetary probes. Obviously, interplanetary avionics would be good as well. And I think after we do our crewed missions, interplanetary is where we are going to be going next. I think out of these, I'll get the solar power. We'll get the solar power, then we'll get the avionics, then we'll get the some of this. I don't know. Interplanetary, avionics, and probes. Yeah. We'll go down in order. And I might eventually pick up RTGs, but they're just absolutely useless. They used to be amazing. They used to be so good, but now they are terrible and bad, and they should feel bad about themselves. Silly RTGs. Silly RTGs. You better not kill me, Carnassa. Well, you're a test pilot, so hopefully everything goes according to plan, but we may have some issues anyway. No, I will not kill anyone on this stream. It will absolutely not happen. Definitely not. Right, so let's start time warping ahead, so we can get the Moo-cury launched and ready to go. Oh, we get another upgrade point. Lovely. I think we will whack that in the VAB, because why not? Yeah, we're just going to wait for this to go slowly down. Obviously, I can't time warp at full speed because Principia makes my computer die when that happens. And it means my voice will go all kinds of weird. Carnassa, Nathan Kerman. Nathan Kerman, what's that in relation to? We're not asking for any new Kerbals yet. Basically, when I need new Kerbals for this series, I will look over at live chat and I will say, live chat, let your voice be heard. 44 days, yeah, we'll start your training now. Let your voice be heard, and you will get a Kerbal in this series, in this Mimi RP-1. RP-1? That was a bit of a weird accent where I went there. I'm not entirely sure where that came from. So Ganasa, if you kill me, I will kill you. You will have to find me first. I am hidden behind 3 very large fortifications with cannons and gunfire and artillery. I have a secret bunker on the moon. Try and find my secret lunar bunker, I dare you. I mean, I don't really live... Oh, we got another upgrade. Oh, bloody hell, we're getting loads of science. And Moo's still alive. I'm a bit surprised at that. Like, we've still got electric charge, obviously, because we set it in a position where it would be constantly pointing at the sun. But I thought Moo would be in a highly unstable orbit because it's around the moon, and you don't really get stable orbits around the moon unless you put it into a frozen orbit, which I absolutely did not do. So I'm surprised that after this amount of time, it's still alive. I wonder if it will survive till Moo-cury being built. So that would have been like 2.5 months that it would have been around the moon, which is crazy. Tygo MC, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to our first time that we're going to be sending Kerbal's Orbital in this series. It's very exciting. I am much excited. I can't wait to kill Kerbals. It's been so... I mean, I can't wait to send them up to space. It's been so long. It's been so long. So, Kerbal the Third will finally make their return. You already said it was on the moon. We're on our way now. What was on the moon? What was on the moon? Also, I am back and got popcorn. Hello, welcome back, Lance's man. I did actually mention you briefly not that long ago. I don't know if you were here when I said your name. Something about, was I going to do Mercury Redstone? You might have been here, because that actually was quite a while ago. But yes, and I'm not doing that. I'm not doing Mercury Redstone, and I kind of fluffed up my words before talking about that, so I'm probably not going to go down that line of conversation again. Oh, we almost have enough money to get the Hydrolox engines. Oh, funding. Science. Science, that's science. That's not money. That's absolutely not money. So, Black Eagle, your vehicle is being rolled out to Launchpad Valor. Do you feel confident in your abilities to fly this Mercury? Will there be engine failures? Will you die? Who wants to make a vote on whether Black Eagle will die or survive? If you think he will die, type 1 in chat. If you think he will survive, type 2 in chat. Let your votes be cast now, and we will see the general consensus of what people think is going to be the fate of our first Kerbal to attempt orbit. Cowballs, oh my god. So 2, 1, 1, a few ones there, so people aren't very optimistic about the launch of this rocket. We'll have to see. Sadly 1. I think we should be okay. I'm gonna triple check my staging once we have this rolled out to the launch pad. I did not set up an abort system. I'm going to do that before we launch. I'm going to go into and make some action groups and edit them so that we can set up an abort system, say if one of the engines fails and the Modlist decides to spin out of control a little bit. So we will do that before we launch it. I will have to remember to do that. And then, yeah, once that's done, we'll wait till the day because we want to see a nice daytime launch, and we are going to be launching our first Kerbal in 1959, which isn't bad. On the 26th of October 1959, we are going to get Black Eagle inside. Oh, can we give him a shoot? Ah, we can. Not that that's going to help because he's not going to be able to EVA from the Mercury capsule. We are going to launch this. And now this is where things get very interesting, ladies and gentlemen, because this is where things can start to go terribly, terribly wrong. And things will go, well, I'm sure we will. I'm sure things will be fine. And that's a quad check everything. Absolutely. That is what we will be doing. I will be double checking, triple checking, quadruple checking, absolutely everything. Staging, the avionics, I'm fairly sure. I checked those several times whilst we were in the vehicle assembly building, and all of that should be fine. I need to remember to raise the walkway before we launch, because that walkway will get in the way of the launch and that could cause us problems. So first things first, we're going to do that. Bye-bye, walkway. You were very cool, but we don't want you to, you know, get in the way of our launch, please. Okay, so let's have a look. What did I need to do? I need to edit an action group because we want to make a launch abort system. So we'll set it to abort. We'll come to this. We will activate the engine. We will decouple this. Yes, we'll decouple that. And then, can I get in here? Where are the parachutes? There are parachutes in here. So we'll arm the parachute. And we'll also arm the parachute there. And there we go. We've got an abort system all set up. Cool. Right, so with that being done, I don't know why we've got 10,000 meters per second of delta V. I'm really confused. Because I don't think we should have that much. Oh, I don't know. I don't know where that number's coming from, but hopefully it's not too bad. Wait, you're streaming today? I am streaming today. I've been streaming every day this week. Every day this week. And this is going to be the last stream that I do. This will be the last stream for this week because I have mentioned I am busy the next 2 days, unfortunately, and then I'm busy on Monday as well. Let's bring the tower forwards. The tower, I like the tower. It gives me comfort. It holds me. It holds me and it makes me feel better about myself. When the tower is close, I know things are going to be okay. So we are going to bring it forwards, and it will give us some words of encouragement. It will help us out with this launch, and hopefully nothing goes terribly wrong. Right, so we've got the abort system. Staging is absolutely correct. There's nothing wrong there. Everything is good. We've got the tower for comfort. The tower is holding me close now, and it means that if I cry, I will at least have someone to hold me. And we are going to check our values in MechJeb Ascent Guidance too, because obviously we do want to make sure that... go away. Go away. Be quiet. Be quiet. So, what is the contract requirements to begin with? Because that is something that we do want to check. First orbital flight. We have to be above 150. So I think because of the way the Principia works, we'll go for 180 by 180. Because, well, there is a chance that our periaps will drop below 150 if we don't go quite considerably over. We're going to go for our current orbital inclination. Start at 80 meters per second with a 0.6 degree per second booster pitch rate. That's fine. That's what we've been doing on all of our Mootlisses up to this point. We don't need to launch into the longitude of the ascending node. All of this is fine. Auto stage should be on. Yes. That looks all good to me. I'm fairly sure this is everything. I don't think there is anything that I've missed. We don't need to be at a specific inclination. Our orbit is going to be high enough. Avionics on. The avionics that we've got are near Earth, so it only is on. It's always on. Always turned on. We can't turn them off. And they should be sufficient. But yeah, no, I guess this is good. Oh my god, I was consumed by City Skylines. That is completely understandable. Cities Skylines is a fantastic game. But anyway, you haven't missed much, or missed anything, actually. This is the first launch of this stream. We are sending Black Eagle in this Mercury capsule up to space, hopefully. So, yeah, I think with that, we're going to have a countdown from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And we have release of the Mootless, and we're bending over. We knocked. Oh dear, that does not look good. We knocked the tower. Do we have an engine failure? No, we just had a bit of a slide. We did a, oh, what was the rocket, the recent rocket that slid off the launch pad? We basically did the exact same thing. That was a little bit worrying. We have liftoff. We have liftoff of the Moo-cury. The Moo-cury capsule. Project Moo-cury, or Moo-cury, is a go. On top of the Mootless. And yes, everything is good. So, Rail Cowgirl, we've got the better PNG now. So, I did add that today. So, things do look a little bit better. And I think what we will do, I could go for a locked camera here, because I do want this to be in... I do want this, obviously, to be in the final video. So, it's a pivotal moment, our first orbital launch. But I also really want to be able to check this, but I want to get rid of the HUD, because it's always nicer when, you know, the HUD isn't there. Actually, what we can do is get camera tools, because camera tools is a bit better for doing this. New key. But yeah, no, I want to make sure that engines don't fail. Right, if we apply that there, then we can get rid of this for a bit, and we will check every now and then. I'll keep tabbing out and seeing the heads-up display and see if anything is going wrong. What a beautiful rocket, indeed, default. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. It's amazing. It is the Mootless launching Project Moo-cury. Wait, this is in a series? This will be being in a series. I have said, though, so basically, I am live streaming this hyper-realism... Why did we just bend? All of our engines are still good. I am live streaming this hyper-realism overhaul because I want to showcase that I am doing it all by the rules, as the rules were laid out by SoNotTheHeroType. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a short series of maybe about 5 to 6 episodes that will showcase or chronicle what has gone on in this live stream series from the first launch to when we land on the moon. It's going to be a meme style of series. It's going to be kind of similar to how I did my most recent install video. And yeah, no, it's going to be a while before that comes out, because that will come out once I have finished everything, because I want all of the footage before I start editing that down. There we go. We have successful skirt takeage off. We have taken off the skirt, and we now, with that skirt removed, we are really getting down to business. Once again, I'm very sorry. I'm not going to go down that line of commentary, because it's a little bit dangerous. It's stray too far from that, and things could get very weird very quickly. Yeah, no, we're good. Skirt decoupled, lovely. All of our engines are still performing. And MechJeb says that we are going to get into orbit with 1,000 meters per second of delta V left. So this Atlas, or this Mootless, is way more than, way more capable of being able to get this up to orbit. Mute Garnassa. Ah, you cannot mute me. Or I don't know. Maybe you've got wrench. Can you mute me if I try typing? I don't think you can, because it's my channel. But I'm not sure. At least you are alive. Does it use milk as fuel? Unfortunately, not. What is the specific impulse of milk? If you use milk, I know. Isn't there the rocket being developed? The really weird rocket that is using steam-powered rocket that is, it's just going to have, it's going to be awful. I'm fairly sure there's a company developing that. But the specific impulse is just going to be absolutely atrocious. No milk? How dare you? Atlas power sliding like a boss. Scott Manley. Scott Manley? The wise and venerable Scott. Eco rocket. I think it is Arca Space. Yes, that does ring a bell, and it's isn't it? Well, it's basically one ginormous scam, isn't it? I think. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. It might be a scam. It may or may not be a scam. Is that knocking sound from the engines normal? Oh no, Black Eagle, what do you hear? What do your elf ears hear? What do your elf eyes see, isn't it? I always tend to talk about, well, I have in the last couple of streams, talk about Lord of the Rings, because honestly, like, Lord of the Rings is my favourite series. I've read that book. I've read those books about 15 times, I think. Yeah, I really enjoyed that book series when I was younger. It's been a while since I've read them, though. But I remember the movies being announced, and I remember seeing an advert for it come on TV. And I must have been about 6 or 7 at the time, thinking, I really want to go see that film. That film looks amazing. Then I found out from my dad that there was a book series, and like my dad bought me the book. So I was there reading Lord of the Rings when I was like 6 years old. And I remember my mum has told me that I apparently went to school and I tried talking to all of my friends about it. And this was obviously before the films were out. And no one knew what I was on about, because generally 6-year-olds don't read Lord of the Rings. Apparently it made me really depressed when I was young, because it was my favourite thing and I had no one to talk about it with, which is very sad. But yeah, no, that was a funny story from when I was younger. Right, how long is it going to take us to get into orbit, damn it? We are, only 8 seconds. Nice, we'll keep this up here. Forge Gamer, Kanaza, hello! How's your day been so far? Mine's super great because I got to name the next Rocket Lab recovery after the next one. Peter Back tweeted it on Twitter. That's really cool. That's really cool. My day so far has been, it's been alright. I've been at my mum's for a bit today. I've edited the video that obviously came out earlier on and done the voiceover for that. I've been looking after my mum's dog, and I have to go to my mum's again after I finish streaming, probably like 10 this evening. Because I'm looking after my parents' pets whilst they are away this weekend, which is another reason. I'm going to have to try and edit 2 videos tomorrow so that I get one out on Saturday and Sunday, which is going to be an absolute nightmare, trying to edit it and do all the voiceover and all of that in the space of a day and get them released. But we'll see. But we are in orbit, ladies and gentlemen. We have made it into orbit. Black Eagle has done it. But of course, we are not out of the woods yet. We still got camera tools on. And we're still on the locked view. We are not out of the woods yet, because obviously there is many things that can go wrong. We still need to get back down safely. That is going to be a concern. So we'll have to see how this goes. Now, we need to decouple this, right? Yes. Let's do that. Get rid of the mouse. Now, what happened? Oh, we're on the wrong thing. Oh, it's because I rooted that part. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. The Moo-cury has been released. Yeah, no, this, the Mercury, or the Modlist, doesn't have a second stage. It's a 1.5 stage design, so basically we lose the skirt and it's got a core sustainer stage that gets up. Look at that, isn't it beautiful? The Moo-cury in its natural habitat, in space. Watch it carefully as we observe it flying around Earth at whopping 7,800 meters per second. It is one of the fastest animals known to man. And yes, I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm feeling kind of like a David Attenborough kind of like space documentary, talking about animals in their natural habitats and all of that. But there we go. We are in space. Let's just make sure the RCS all works. Apparently not. That's not good. Hello? RCS? RCS? Where's the RCS? Where is RCS? Hello, control? You should be under here. RCS enabled. Oh dear. Why do we have... Oh, yeah, no, this just controls roll. It just controls roll, and we do have roll control. Lovely, there we go. Like, I don't know if you can see that, but there's slight puffs coming out, and look, we can spin. We can spin. Brilliant. That's good. How much electric charge do we have on this? We have a day. Do we have RCS control on here? We should do, so we can enable that, and that should be our way of pointing around. So if we kill rotation, there we go. Yep, we can, absolutely. Lovely stuff. Yeah, no, I'm quite content as long as these engines fire, and then we can decouple this. Yeah, no, I'm happy. I think we'll get a successful mission. So now all we need to do is make sure that Black Eagle is performing liquids in microgravity, visual tracking, accrue reports, Telemetry analysis we don't need to do yet, but yeah, no, we're just going to start orbiting around the world. And things should be good. So we only need to be in orbit for an hour and 30 minutes, but the experiments that we have on board are going to take like 2 hours. Yeah, the liquids in microgravity and visual tracking will take 3 hours and 30 minutes, so we might as well get those done. And once those are done, we will return Black Eagle home, and hopefully, with a little bit of luck, we should be able to recover him successfully. I don't think there's really anything that can go wrong as long as the parachute's open and as long as those retro rockets do work. Ground control, Black Eagle here, reading you loud and clear. Very nice. Could you move the window so we can see Black Eagle's face? Yes, yes, okay, we'll get rid of the Kerbal Engineer window. There we go. And actually, let's have a look. Can we see Earth? Hello? Hello? Earth, where are you? Damn it, I cannot see the Earth. There is no Earth. We've lost it. We've lost sight of the Earth. Where's it gone? I'm not entirely sure, but we have now finished. Oh no, we still got 2 hours and 17 minutes before we finish a visual tracking. So I think I'll just leave it at 100 speed, and maybe we'll get a few, like, we'll get rid of my mouse. And I think if I press pause, there we go, messages muted, we won't get any more of those. And then that way I can like get shots of the Moo-cury capsule spinning around the Earth, and it should look good once we get it. Once it's all edited down. Kanasa, is my Kerbal flying next? Christian Shea, yes, you will be. Were you Chris Kerman? I'm assuming with that name you might have been Chris Kerman. You will be the next Kerbal that will fly to orbit. We only have 2 Kerbals at the moment, so I could have got a really cool shot of the sunrise there, but I balls that up a little bit. Let's wait one more, because we are going to need to do one more orbit before, well, an hour before we get all of our science done, and then hopefully if I keep the camera in this position, we should get a lovely view of the sun as it comes over the horizon. So, ForgeGamer Kanasa, how would I get a Kerbal named after me? So the way I'm doing it in this series is a bit chaotic. I'm basically just saying, when I hire new Kerbals and I need new astronauts, I'm just going to say, live chat, do you want a Kerbal named after you? Well, here's your chance. Say your name now, and the first people that say their name will get a Kerbal named after them. It's going to be very chaotic, but, you know, it's just the way I thought doing it. I didn't really want to create a section on Discord or do anything like that for this series. It is just going to be like the more people that are in the live chat, the better chance you have. The more streams that you come to, the better chance you have of having a Kerbal named after you. Yeah, because that keeps my viewer retention, right? That's how a YouTuber should do things. But I will say it. So Zach Kerman, I see people saying it now, but we're not hiring Kerbals right yet. We're not hiring Kerbals at the moment. No, we will be hiring probably the next group of Kerbals for when we do Genamu, Project Genamu. I think that will most likely be when we hire the next lot. So that might be a while. Come on, sunrise. Where is the sunrise? Here comes the sun. Da, 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 da. Where is the sun? I can't see it. Where has it gone? I really need it to be here now. Please, please, please come, sun. Ah, the sun. The sun, where is it? Where is the sun? I don't know where it is. I want to go at this kind of speed. Like, it should be coming from over that direction, because we can see it light on the horizon. Ah, there it is. It's there. It's right there. I can see it poking its head, or it's about to poke its head. Any minute. There it is. Isn't that beautiful? And we'll get a screenshot of that as well, and everything will be lovely. So, not the hero type. This is why Twitch is better than YouTube for Kerbal naming. Channel points, yeah, I suppose actually. Like, obviously, when I request Kerbals to be named in my series, I have the section on the Discord that people can go along to and put their name down. It is closed at the moment because I do have a massive backlog of people that I do need to get through in the series. But that will open again now that I am kind of going through a lot more coming home. Hopefully, we should get quite a few people in that series. We'll have to see. But yeah, no, but I don't like Twitch, and so not the hero type. I've spoken about it before. I don't really want to move all of my stuff over to Twitch due to the fact that obviously everything that I do is on YouTube, and that would confuse my very easily confused brain quite a lot. You know, I would run into all sorts of problems thinking like, how on earth am I going to live stream today? And Twitch is a scary place, all right? It scares me. Anyway, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. We've got enough footage for that. Whereabouts are we at the moment? We are in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. I think what I might do is wait one more orbit. We'll follow this on the map screen though, and we'll wait until we're about here, or maybe about here, just before the sunrise. We'll fire the retro rockets, and hopefully that means we should land somewhere in the Pacific Ocean, maybe near Hawaii. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know how this is going to work. Like, and our orbit has changed quite dramatically with Principia. Right, we'll fire up now. We'll fire our retro thrusters now. So what we're going to do is we are going to come to MechJeb's Smart ASS. We'll go retrograde. We'll fire these up and return Black Eagle, hopefully safely home. Hopefully being the key word. Right, so space. There we go. We have fired them up. We are going to be returning home. We are coming back. Hopefully the capsule survives. Kanasa, there was a noise during ascent. Sounded like someone beating the tanks with a sledgehammer, and it got faster. I think it was the engines. Oh dear, oh dear. Not that I'm complaining. Please don't leave. You could always multi-stream. I know there is ways of setting that up. I have had a look into it before. Doesn't it cost though? Like, and I think that there are definitely things that set it up that are quite expensive. So I'm not entirely sure if I want to be spending that sort of money, because obviously I barely make anything off YouTube anyway. And spending more money isn't really something on my list of things to do at the moment when I have to spend money to live. Anyway, with that being done, we can now decouple this. And we are go for landing, hopefully. Let's time warp ahead. Where are we going to land? Yeah, we are going to land in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. That's fine. That's good. That's exactly where we wanted to land. Right, so we're going to stick this retro. Or maybe even... What? Flap? Why are you flapping about? What? We've not even activated you, Flap. What is happening? And I guess what we'll do is we'll arm the parachutes. Yes, now... Why is the flap all flappy? Control. We will deploy that probably... do we deploy that now? It will kind of help us stick this way. I don't know. Nederhusen, arm the chutes! We have indeed armed the parachutes. They have been armed as we are on our way back down. So, as long as we survive re-entry here, then everything should be good. I'm fairly confident that we should be able to survive re-entry, but we will have to see. I mean, we've built the Mercury capsule. I've not done anything special. This is just literally using all the pre-done parts for Mercury. If this doesn't work, then something is very terribly wrong. Maybe, though, because we're in quite a high orbit. I'm not entirely sure. We're not even a high orbit, as per se. We're in quite a low orbit. We're only about, 180 by 180, but we're going to get so much money. Honestly, we are going to get a ridiculous amount of money. Look how many contracts we've completed. Like, look at that. That is insane. And each one of those is going to give us funding. And, of course, we are also going to complete, if I can find it, first orbit as well. And breach the Kármán line. So yeah, we're going to get loads. This is a very long and slow descent though. We're going at 3 times physical time warp, and I daren't go any faster than that because, well, if we go faster than that, that's when things could start getting explodey. And I would rather not things get explodey. Pika6, thank you for the donation. Did someone say Mooney? Thank you very much for the donation. I have no idea how much that is, but that's 123 of somethings, which sounds like a reasonable amount. So thank you very much. Make Cat Rocket next. So we are probably, I was thinking what sort of rockets we could go down, what different things we could do in the different stages. And I did explain in the stream yesterday that every episode I kind of want to have a different theme. So we've had the bees to begin with. Now we've moved on to the cows. we had a recommendation for egg, which would be going back to the early days of my channel, back to Kerbal Gets Real, and the roots... Oh, something's heating up. No, don't heat up too much. Don't die. That red bar is very, 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 very concerning. That's very concerning. Swedish krona, 123 Swedish 90. Thank you for the donation. Donations are always greatly appreciated. Thank you very, very, very much. Do the birds. I mean, we could maybe do some birds, but yeah, no, I was thinking egg. Cat would be a good one, because we could stick some, like, cat ears on things. Maybe we could do, like, Doge as well, and we can send Doge to the moon, because obviously, like, that is just Elon Musk meme. Send Doge to the moon. I think we're good. We are heating up a little bit, but we could probably also turn our RCS off. We don't need that. But everything, yeah, no, the heating indicator has gone. We've still got a blader left. We're going about 4,000 meters per second, and everything is good. Black Eagle, you will be the first Kerbal to have successfully gone to orbit and returned. Well, this stream is already going off to a much better start than we did in the last live stream. The last live stream that I did yesterday was a complete catastrophe. A lot of G's. That is going to be a lot of G's. He is reaching the G limit. Where did we actually get up to? Let's have a look. The 8.4. That is quite uncomfortable. I remember when I was younger, I went to Cape Canaveral when I was about 10, I think. I think that might have been the last time I actually went. They had a fighter pilot simulator in Cape Canaveral. And I went on with my dad, and that pulled, I think, 4 Gs. Or about 4.5. I can't remember what it was. It was high. It was somewhere around 4. Yeah, we've survived Reentry. As long as the parachutes go now, we're absolutely good. Job's good. But yeah, no, I remember coming out of that, and it lasted maybe about 2-3 minutes, this G4 simulation. I felt sick to my stomach for days afterwards. I was so unwell. It was really, really, really nauseating. And yeah, it was just absolutely horrible. So that was bad enough. 4.5 or 4, let alone the 8.4 that we have just pulled here. The window is melting. Oh no, oh no. Kanasa, was the chute arming cord supposed to snap? Oh, bollocks. Oh dear. Black Eagle, quick, jump. We can't get you out of the capsule. Well, hopefully the chutes are going to deploy. We have armed them both. All depends on how quickly we're going to go. Can we... Oh, we've got a landing bag. What? There's a landing bag? I didn't know about this. That's cool. Excuse me. That's awesome. Excuse me. Dying still. I am better than I have been. What did I eat for dinner yesterday? What did I eat for dinner yesterday? I can't remember. There we go. Parachutes have deployed. Or the drogue chute. We just need to wait for the main chute. There we go. Drogue chute has fully deployed. I can't... Yeah, what did I eat for dinner yesterday? Stir fry, I think. Alisea made a stir fry. It was really nice. Close the flap. But flap. We want flap. Bye-bye flap. Okay, we close flap. Bye-bye flap. Flap is gone. Flap is done. We have had enough flappy business. So another thing as well, like we're coming through the clouds as well at the moment. Let's have a look through, see what, no, you can't really see anything because obviously we're pointing upwards. I saw, someone sent me on Discord today, like an image of some new volumetric clouds that, I can't remember who it was. Oh, Blackheart or something. I think it's one of the developers of Scatterer. That they've been working on a new system of volumetric clouds. And oh my god, they look absolutely phenomenal. I was like, there is no way that's KSP. It looks bloody beautiful. And I'm really hoping that comes out. Because, well, there is a video that I'm thinking of doing at some point soon that will be related to making KSP 1 looking as pretty as possible. But we'll see when that comes out. Main chute has deployed, and I guess what we do now that that has deployed, and we're going 8.1 meters per second, we will deploy the landing bag, because that seems like something that we should do. What does that do? Oh my god, look at it! It's a little inflatable thingamajiggy. Nice. So we're going 8 meters per second, and yeah, what we're going to do is, for the video, we'll just, you know, get this coming down like so. And we want to kind of get a bit up so when we land we don't end up going in the water. Kanasa, have you seen the latest KSP 2 dev diary? I kind of flicked through it a little bit today. I've not seen it properly because I was busy today, but I do intend on watching it through fully later on. I saw them very briefly mention like Brachista chrome trajectories and torch drives and stuff like that, which is very, very, very exciting. I'm looking forward to seeing what that entails, because obviously torch ships are very, very cool. And I hope to make some in Coming Home Redux. Black Eagle, you have safely landed in the Pacific Ocean. Hopefully we've got a ship somewhere nearby that is going to come and pick you up. But with that, we have done our first successful crewed orbit. And in 1959, which is 2 years before history, not as quick as I have done before. If we would have done the orbits, the moon orbits yesterday, that would have gone a lot better. But no, unfortunately, yeah, I ballsed up the lunar orbits yesterday. Right, so we're just going to do a normal recovery. How much funding do you reckon we'll have? And how much science do we reckon we'll have after this? I'm hoping it's a lot. Hooray! Hooray! We have brought it back. Such a bold claim about slaying the Kraken. Yeah, I saw obviously they put chapters in the video, and I saw them mention something about the Kraken. Have they killed the Kraken? So Kanasa, what do you think of the PVG-friendly Atlas design? It is bloody amazing. It is absolutely fantastic. Genius design, absolutely genius. Like I think I messaged you on Discord saying like this is. Oh my god, we've got 123 science. And over 1 million funds. Well, that's a lot of money. And that is also a lot of science. Yeah, no, Lancisman was the one that came up with the design for the PVG-friendly Atlas. It is gorgeous. It is beautiful. It reads out our Delta V and MechJeb correctly. It flies with PVG like a dream. Wow, I'm glad we've got all of that science. That's insane. That's amazing. Black Eagle got no... What? 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 Why did you get no XP? Shouldn't you, like, level up to a level 1 pilot? Huh? Because you went to space. Okay. Very confused right now. I'm fairly sure that as soon as you reach orbit, you should level up to a level 1. Not that it really does anything in RO and RP-1. I don't think. But that is very confusing. Right, so with all of that science, what we are going to do is we are going to come down by you. And we're going to buy you. We're going to buy you. Yes, we've got the prototype Hydrolux engines, and they're so beautiful. What do we get in 1962? We get Veta Regina. We also get Atlas upgrades, Viking upgrades. We're not going to be doing Ariane, so we don't need the Vikings. Oh, we get a Vega upgrade, which is very nice. And then I think in 1963, yeah, we get the E1, which is a beautiful engine. A very, very, very nice engine. Do we get the... We've got the H1s already. So as soon as we got the H1s, as soon as we've got the RL10, we will be able to make a Saturn 1, which will be quite cool. But I think that is going to require a lot. Do we go for stability? What do we get from there? Not an awful lot at the moment. Nothing that really excites me. We could get that, which is a lot more exciting. Much better solar panels. Improved avionics are always nice. Yeah, because stability, until you get to here, it's not really anything that I really want to be focusing on. I think I might go for the basic solar panels, because they're quite cheap. And they're going to get us, like, are they sun tracking? No, they're not sun tracking, but these 56.7 watts of power. How does that compare to the Ranger? 127. Okay, that's not actually that great. I'll go for the improved avionics. That's what we'll get. And we will get more science as well when we launch the second Moo-cury. Okay, well, with that being done, what I want to do is come into here and buy upgrades for our comms tech, because we do need that. We are going to upgrade our tracking station, because we will need that as well. So if we leave the facility now, because I don't need to spend anything more in there, we'll come into here, and we will upgrade that for 100,000 tons. That's going to help us with our interplanetary mission. And yeah, no. Well, our interplanetary mission that we should be doing soon. I think we've still got 990,000 funds, which is great. And we have 5 upgrade points available. Looking at our tech, I don't think I really want to spend any points in research and development, because that is going to be very quick. Even like the improved Hydrolox engines, that's not going to take us an awful long time to get to. And this is going to take no time whatsoever. I think at the moment, I really want to be focusing on the VAB. So we'll put all of those into the VAB so we can start building, we can churn rockets out in days. Now, another thing that I am considering with the money that I've got at the moment, right, so we need to get that to spend over 50 science. We're a ways off that yet, so we don't need to worry about upgrading R&D, although it would be nice for the bonus research rate. I'm considering, is it better to upgrade the VAB now, where we'll get 2 build queues, which will also improve our first build queue? And yeah, all of that. Or do we go for a new launch pad? Because we are at really our upper limit. If I want to design a Saturn 1-esque kind of rocket, we're definitely going to be more than 350 tons. Or we'll definitely be more than 150. Will we be more than 350 though? Because we are using Hydrologs, but we are using a very, very big first stage. I'm not entirely sure. Like 10 minutes ago, have you sent Kerbals to space yet? Yes, we did. We have recovered our first Kerbal. Everything was a complete success. Nothing went wrong in the slightest, and it was great. New pad, you're really reaching your limits with mass. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but I don't know if I want to go for this 350 tons one, or if I just want to skip that and go straight to the 700 tons one. It's all dependent on how big, like, making a Saturn 1 would be, or something of that sort of mass. I think, before I decide that, I'm going to look at mission control and see what contracts we've got, because we will pick these up soon, hopefully. Oh, look at that. We get a long time to get that, but we need a lot before we upgrade, and we get loads. We get absolutely bloody loads with that. And we can do all of these orbital flights as well. How long is that going to take? 1 day, we can't do that because obviously we can't last longer than a day in orbit at the moment. First Rendezvous is going to be very tasty to pick up, but we only get over a year to do that. We might be able to do that though. First geostationary satellite. I think I am going to... I'm gonna pick up this, and we can mess around. Yeah, I feel confident that we can do that in a year. If we don't, we're screwed. I feel very confident that we can do that in a year. Yeah, because we can use the Atlas Vega or the Mootless Kauga. Yeah, no, we're going to pick that up. And we've now got 2 million. And what we're going to do with that, yeah, that will be the kind of like next big thing that we work on. We're going to launch this, and I think maybe definitely not a comsat, or we'll launch something in a kind of like lowish orbit that we can then rendezvous a Moo-cury with. So with that money, we are going to build, I think we'll go straight to this launch pad. Yeah. Yep, we're going to do that. We're also going to upgrade the VAB. And then we're going to spend the rest of our money on upgrade points. And I think I'll get this down to about... We'll go down to 300,000. It gives us 27 upgrade points, which is great. And with that, I'm going to put that up to 130, and then we'll put 10 into R&D. Or maybe the rest will go into, we'll get one more. 15, there we go. 130 and 115. I think that could be good. That could be good. You could just go for 350 tons. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's going to be, like, we might as well just skip ahead to this one, because I feel like that's going to be way better for us, and probably will be capable of doing maybe not crewed lunar orbits. We'll have to see about that. But with that being done, I think the next thing that we will do is launch Definitely Not a comsat, because we might as well get that contract all out of the way. I don't know if that is going to stay or if we're going to lose that satellite when we get rid of it. And we'll do Moo-cury 2 to get the science, and then Moo-cury 3 will be our rendezvous vessel, which we will hopefully rendezvous with Definitely Not a comsat, but we'll put it on Atlas or a Cowless, a Mootless Vega or a Mootless Cowga. I'm just going to call them Atlas, like, because, yeah, I'm going to get confused. And then that way we should be able to have enough Delta V to perform a rendezvous in low Earth orbit if we put some battery power in there as well. Things should be good. Our tech is researching relatively quickly now as well. That's great. And I think the next thing that I want to do, there was something that I did want to do and I've completely forgotten. What was it that I wanted to do? What did I want to do? Why has my brain just suddenly died? I'm upgrading all of the buildings that I want to. Eventually we will upgrade that, but I guess we can do that before we pick up first EVA when we get Genamu. Yeah, no, I think we'll just warp ahead and launch definitely a comsat. That'll be the next thing that we do. Mission expired for Mercury. Yep, that's fine. We can now build Mercuries in 2 months as well, which is fan-diddly-tastic. Right, we'll get definitely a comsat, rolled that out to Launchpad Vela, and we'll launch this next. And that's you mean Katten 1? Absolutely, I do mean the Katten 1. That may be what we call, although I don't know if that's going to be a little bit too close, episode-wise, to the, we might still be on the Cowton 1 by that point. I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna have to kind of like gauge it when we get a little bit closer, but we'll definitely have to see, because that is obviously something. Yes, we will be going on to cats at some point, because obviously I do love cats. I have 2 cats and they are amazing. I've had them out on stream before, but they're not allowed in this room. I've mentioned it on previous streams. They're not allowed to be in here because they are very destructive animals. And they destroy everything. They've broken my headphones that I'm currently wearing. They've broken our Sayers monitor. They're bad, but they're so cute. Right, so we're gonna warp to Sunrise and get this launched. Right, let's launch this. Definitely a comsat. I'm going to make sure that I check the contract requirements before we launch this and make sure that I'm in the right inclination and do all of that kind of jazz. We'll launch this, hopefully get ourselves a bit of money. And also, hopefully, with that contract being completed, we might also unlock the com network contracts, which is something that I do really want to do. Cats walking on your desks aren't that helpful when you're playing KSP, am I right, Kanasa? No, they're not. But they are, so yeah, my cat never used to really walk on my desk. Pippin, he was the one that was always allowed in here because he wasn't as destructive as Teddy. But he used to just sit on my lap and watch what I was doing, and that was adorable. But we can't have him in here without the other one. It's kind of like unfair, so he doesn't come in here anymore, which is really sad. So something that could cause cats to do that is because they have too much energy and want to play. I mean, they do. They run around the house. Obviously, like the place that I'm at the moment, they're indoor cats because where we live, there's a lot of like traffic around, and I don't want them. Is Mootless still survived, or is Moo still alive? It is. It is still orbiting the moon, and it's still got electric charge, and it probably still will be getting us data. Yeah, no, the area that we live, it's really kind of like bad because there's a lot of traffic around, and I don't want them to leave the house because like I don't want my cats to get run over. And when we actually moved into this place, Alicea did find, like, she was driving back home one night from work, and there was a dead cat on the side of the road, which is really unfortunate. She took it to the vets. Like, I think I've spoken about this before, and it's like, why would you take a dead cat to the vets? Because you want to get it back to the owner. So she took it back to the vets, and as soon as that happened, we were like, no, we're not letting our cats out of this house, absolutely not. Which it's really sad. And like, we don't live in a particularly large house, so they probably don't get enough exercise, but we do play with them a lot, and hopefully playing with them will help them out. But yeah, it is a bit sad, right? So we need our inclination above 35. So we'll go for like 40. That should be enough. And what we want is our target apogee to be 950, I reckon. We'll go for 950, and we'll go for a target perigee of 160, or maybe, no, we'll stick it at 180, and that should hopefully be enough to complete this contract. Yeah, everything else there is good. We've got the comsat payload. What we can do is just hit engage autopilot and launch. That is all correct. That is correct. That is not good. We want that to go there. Yeah, no, everything else should be fine. We're looking a little bit close on that, but I'm sure this will be good. So with that in 3, 2, 1, we are going to launch. There we go. The Atlas is up. So is my internet acting up or yours? I don't know. Is the stream? Is anything wrong with the stream? I'm looking over on my second screen, and it does appear that things keep cutting out. It might be because it is Friday evening in the UK, and everyone in my local town is trying to get onto the internet to watch, I don't know, like the best British Bake Off or whatever normal people do on their Friday evenings. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, and obviously Friday evenings is bad because, yeah, internet bandwidth, it goes out the window. It really does go out the window. Also, I saw Joseph Marks. Hello, welcome. Hello, it's been a while since I've seen you on a stream. Welcome back. It's been a while, obviously been a while since I have streamed, but yeah, no, we've been streaming all week. It's been going all right. We are now at the point where we've done first crewed orbit, which was fantastic. Nothing went wrong. We've orbited the moon. The lunar orbits were a real pain in my backside, but we were able to do it eventually. And I think what we're going to be doing now is first rendezvous and thinking about going interplanetary. So I think once we've done this mission, and we've done the Modlist number 2, I think what I need to look at is, do we have any transfer windows coming up? And do we want to see if we can send a probe out into deep space and do our first interplanetary flyby? If we don't do that this stream, that'll probably be definitely the thing that we focus on in the next one, will be interplanetary. Rendezvous, that might be done by the end of the stream. I'm fairly sure that it will be. Interplanetary, we might be able to launch something by the end of the stream as well. I'm not sure. We will check that out after we launch this, because that is obviously where things start getting really exciting. Interplanetary missions, you love them. Laser pointers give animals anxiety, do they? But they seem to like them so much. That kind of sucks. So, Canassa, how do you get the other pads? When I installed Katniss' Cape Canaveral, I only got 2 pads, 39A and 39B. So, the mod that I'm actually using is Canaveral HD mod, which took the framework of what Katniss did and then expanded on it, which adds a load of other launch pads. I'm fairly sure. It's included in the express install of RP-1 if you select, there we go, skirt separation, if you select the high resolution texture pack. I'm fairly sure, because that's all I've done for this save. I did a express install for 1.12.3, and I have added a few mods of my own, Kerbal Engineer Redux, Informal decals, although apparently Kerbal Engineer Redux actually causes the game to crash. I have been streaming this now for 21 hours, or 21 and a half hours, and we've not had a single crash yet, which is good. And yeah, no, I've also added Principia and a few other mods as well. Conformal decals, I can't remember. I lost my train of thought talking about the 21 hours and no crashes. In a while, the stream series has been going all right. So yeah, it's something they can never catch. What is? Oh, animal. Oh, because they can't get it. Does that actually give them anxiety? Because that's really sad. Because that's one way that I play with my cats, is we get a laser pointer and we just like play with them. I'm fairly sure they know that it's us doing it though, because when I pick it up, they just look at me and they get ready to like run around. And when I stop it, they come running over to me. It's like, why you stop? Why you stop? Let me play with the red beam. Can you do it with a lower resolution? I don't. I think the lower resolution The lower resolution packs that you do with the RP-1 Express install do not include that, but I'm fairly sure you can probably still download the mod and install it manually. Yeah, well, you absolutely will be able to. But no, if you want the RP-1 Express install to install Canaveral HD, you have to pick the high resolution texture pack. I need a laser pointer. Did I watch the Axiom 1 launch? No, I did say about that earlier on. I did not watch that. I'm probably going to look at it today. Apparently someone was saying in the stream earlier on that there was an uninterrupted booster landing, which is really cool because that's quite rare. Because usually the cameras all cut out when the booster lands because it's just too much for the cameras to take. And everyone, I remember there being all like conspiracy theorists being like, well, the SpaceX landings are definitely not real, absolutely not. Why does the camera always cut out when they land? And oh no, absolutely, my brain is a washing machine because I think of all of this conspiracy theories are real because I'm a madman. Kind of, yeah, those kind of peoples, yeah, they always seem to pop out around on the internet and say that, yeah, no, it's all fake, and the moon landing was fake. I can't even brush my teeth in the morning because my brain isn't wired that way. Yeah, people like that. Hello, Test. Oh, God damn it, no. Test Flight, why are you here? Leave me be. Hello and welcome to this. It's been a while since I've seen you on one of these streams, so welcome. Obviously, it is nice to see you in the live chat, but I always make that joke that we really don't want Test Flight to be ballsing up our stream. What? Indecipherable. What? Maybe. It was a crystal clear booster landing. Very, very nice. I've seen some conspiracy theories go as far and say space is fake. Space is fake? Why would you brush your teeth in the morning? Well, because you brush your teeth twice a day. Like, you have your breakfast and you have a glass of orange juice and then you brush your teeth afterwards and it tastes absolutely disgusting because of mint and orange juice. No, it's grim. Really doesn't taste very nice at all. But we got the Modlist up to orbit, and we have this with 1,314 meters per second of delta V remaining in it, which I believe should be more than enough to fulfill the contract. But this is going to take a really long time. 508 seconds of burn, yeah, because these engines are naff. They are really, really kind of weak. But what we are going to do is plot this out using Principia. So we're going to create a flight plan. We are going to add a maneuver. Let me just take a minute to breathe. And our apogee is over there. So we want to burn our apogee in about 45 minutes. And our plan length, we'll make that be like 2 hours. Apogee in 45 minutes. So let's do that there. And let's have a look. Where are we looking at? Let's move you up slightly there. And then we want to spend about 1,200 meters per second on this burn. And that will get us way above the requirements of this contract. Do we have that much according to MechJeb's Delta V settings, though? Because this is the one that is correct. Yes, we have 1,275. Brilliant. That is all looking very good. So we can get rid of the plotting frame selection. We can move you down there. I can, yeah, no, everything is going to be good. How much electric charge do we have? Perpetual. Awesome. Oh, because we've got this on here. Wow, I was not expecting that. Oh, wait, no, we're looking at Moo. We need to look at definitely not a comsat. Yeah, no, that is going to run out. So, Cadasta, well, I need to go, but I will be watching on my phone, so I can't chat. But if you ask for new Kerbals, I would really want one. So, to my phone I go. Thank you for coming along, Forge Gamer. Thank you for coming along to the stream. Maybe you'll catch it. Like, oh, God. Oh, no. Maybe you will be able to get a Kerbal named after you. I don't know if you will or not. Like I said, I want it to be all fair. Right, so I'm just going to have a quick look at this because obviously I want to make sure that this, our apogee stays the same. So actually we want to move that forward a little bit. Ignition in, because that's going to move our perigee slightly. We'll just burn when this says, because yeah, it's going to take 481 seconds of burn because this is a NAF engine, but we'll move this around and get ready to start this up. Imagine putting SFS in your YouTube name. I got given SFS recently by the developer to try it out. I need to do a video on it because I feel kind of like obligated. They gave me the game for free, and I was like, yeah, I probably should do a video on that because they gave me that game. And I have started recording footage for it, actually. I did like 4 hours worth of game time, and I played the like realism section on it. There we go. We fired this up. This burn is going to take 8 minutes. So we are going to, come on, don't show again. Yeah, I need to tick that. 4 times time warp. So now it should only take 2 minutes, hopefully. Yeah, but it was all right. I did enjoy it. It was kind of like a nice chilled game, I guess. It was something that I could see myself just like if I'm really like, if I don't want to play KSP, if I don't want to go as in-depth as KSP, but I want to do something space-related, Space Flight Simulator would be nice. Just, you know, go and play for like an hour or so and just like try and land on the moon or the Mars, because it is the real planets in that game. And there is an option to make it realistic, but that actually makes it really difficult. That's the mode that I was playing on it. The engines are all super weak, and the system is tiny. I missed the opportunity to do an April Fool's joke like TD. I did, but I did want to do a real serious thing, because I think TD got it for free as well. I think they gave it to him. Excuse me. Because I know he was, I think I was speaking to him about it, saying that, yeah, like, I got given it, and he was like, yeah, I did too. It's kind of cool. It's the first game that I've been given on my channel that, like, actually kind of relates to my channel. I think I've been offered to try something once before, and it was... 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I think I have been, yeah, offered something once before, and it wasn't really kind of the best of things that would have related to my channel, so I just kind of like turned them down. But I was really excited. I was like, oh my god, they've given me something for free. Yes, YouTube is getting me free stuff, which is awesome. Right, so we're almost at the end of our burn. We have absolutely smashed this contract out of the park. I think what we will do is just kill that now, because we should have all of... Yeah, there we go. Everything all done. And I suppose we can even maintain our orbit. We can do some correction burns if we want to. But we're not going to do that. There we go. We've done it. Contract complete. And with that, well, we might as well get back to the Space Center and work on some new stuff. So I have it on my phone. I'd imagine the PC version would be about the same. Yeah, no, I got the free version on my phone a really long time ago. I didn't buy any of the expansion packs or anything like that. The PC version comes with all of the expansions, and from what I remember, it's pretty much the exact same thing. So Lancelot also sometimes tries to eat the red dot, and well, obviously it doesn't work. Oh, that's so sad. I've never seen my cats try and eat the red dot. But no, they do, well, it seems like they enjoy chasing it, but apparently I might be stressing my cats out or giving them an anxiety, and I'd rather not do that. I don't think I suffer from anxiety, or maybe a little bit, but yeah, no, I don't want to give my cats that. That would be really, really, really mean of me. Right, so we're back here. We got a little bit of money from that. Our first communication satellite, I think it was about 50,000 or so. We can now launch these. We get an unlimited amount of those. Do we get the network yet? No, I think we need to launch a couple of those before we do that. Yeah. Test satellite into the proper orbit. How much do we get from that? We get... about 75,000, but we only get that. I think... Oh, I know what I said I was going to do. I know what we're going to do. We're going to get transfer window planner up because we want to see when we get some interplanetary transfers. So we're going to work that out now. That's what we're going to do. So obviously Venus and Mars are going to be the ones that we go to begin with. We're going to set a 180 orbit, and we are going to have a 28.6, roughly 0.6 inclination. We want to go to Venus. Final orbit. It's just going to be a flyby, so no insertion, flyby. Yeah, that's what we want to do. We'll plot it and we'll see. Right, so for Venus, we have a departure in 1961. Ah, we've just missed one. That's really annoying. What about Mars? What about Mars? Let's plot our Mars. Ooh, we've got one in 1960 in September. Right, can I add this to the built-in alarm clock? Can I? I don't think I do. I don't think I can. Unless... No, that's really annoying. Because usually on Transfer Window Planner, there's an option to add it to Kerbal Alarm Clock. But I don't think we can. Copy transfer details. I might be able to create one manually. And let's have a look. How many days is that in? It doesn't tell us in copy departure. No, it doesn't tell us the amount of days that is. That's really annoying. That's really, really, really annoying. I'm not sure how I'm going to do this. Maybe I should get Kerbal Alarm Clock for this save. So I wish KSP 2 would hurry up and release already. I know, I would really like to see KSP 2 soon, but honestly, if they're working on it to make it making it a better game, that would be good. I don't think it tells me... Yeah, no, it doesn't say in how many days on this. Is there an option that I can do? Toggle calendar? No. So, Zaka, why not launch a sat into a 28.6 degree orbit with a sat and use MechJeb? Because that doesn't work with Principia. It won't work with Principia, unfortunately. Principia, the parking orbit where you can do that, that goes out the window, which is a bit of a shame. Settings, KSP style, no, I don't want to do that. General properties, no, I don't want to change any of those. Do I? Hang on, I'm going to quickly pop out of the game, real quick, open up Chrome and see if we can even get Kerbal Alarm Clock for 1.12. Or has it been discontinued because it's now basically included within the game? Kerbal Alarm Clock, let's have a quick look at this. Kerbal Alarm Clock. See, I don't think it is. Oh wait, no, maybe there is. Maybe there is an update for Kerbal Alarm Clock. I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyone have a good free game that you can play? Open TTD. If you've not played it, Open Transport Tycoon Deluxe. It's based on a game from like the 1990s that I used to play when I was young. And it is absolutely fantastic. It's a great game. It's like a transport game, and yeah, it's really good. Really, really, really good. I maybe guess. I just like departure 25th of September. It's a shame that we can't put like input a date in here. Or actually, wait, no, it says down there. So hang on. If we go for maybe like 250 days. Oh yeah, it's going to tell us. Yeah, I can kind of work it out. So 280. That is what is this? Is this American system or the proper system? So that is the day. Yeah, no, it's the American system. The month before the day. Why? This is so bloody confusing. Right, so that is the 17th of August. We want this to be on the 25th of September. So let's go for like 320. That's the 16th of September. So let's go for 330. 26th. There we go. That's pretty much there. 330. So 329. That's when our alarm is going to be. We want to copy the notes into there. I don't know where that... Oh, that was the copy departure UT. What we want to do is we want to copy transfer details and then put those in instead. And there we go. We've got a alarm that is going to send us over to Mars. So we can add that alarm. That's going to be 329 days. Okay, 329 days. We might be able to go for that interplanetary transfer window for Mars. What is our Delta V requirement going to be to leave? A lot. 3,742. We might be able to squeeze that. We might be able to get that. I'm not sure though. Right, well, we're going to cancel that anyway. And what we're going to do is we're going to come in here and we're going to work on a quick and dirty probe that we're going to do for our rendezvous. And then we're going to also work on the Atlas, or the Moo-cury that will be able to perform the rendezvous in the VAB. So you did play it. I have it on my PC, but I didn't play it much. Well, I don't know if I really like it, just because obviously it's a game from my past and it's something that I really enjoyed when I was younger. It was like my favorite game to play for a really long time. But yeah, maybe that's why I enjoy it so much, but it is fantastic. Right, so we are going to probably keep with this. And what we will do is maybe, yeah, I suppose we could just actually launch this exact same thing again. That's what we are going to do. I think I'll put it at like maybe a 450 kilometer orbit or thereabouts, or maybe a 600 kilometer orbit. I don't want to go too high. And we will change this as well. I don't want to go too high because I don't want to cross the Van Allen belts and irradiate our Kerbals, because that would be really bad. But I also don't want to go too low because we want to put our Mercury capsule into a nice low orbit and we want to catch up. And the higher this will be, the faster we will catch up. So I don't know. What on earth is this playlist that I'm playing? Is it still, yeah, the normal stream beats that I play? It's a bit weird. I've not heard these songs before. Mr. Shbee! Hello, Kainasa. Do you think it's worth switching from our own KSP 1.10 to 1.12? I mean, there's not necessarily many additional features being added, but it does seem to be very stable, which is always nice. Yeah, no, the stability, I've not really encountered any problems with this, which is real nice. Do we maybe make this... No, we've not got any new solar panels. Yeah, I think we're just going to launch that. It doesn't matter if it's a dead sat that we rendezvous with. This should be fine. We're going to launch that, and now what we're going to do is we are going to save and continue, and we'll come to... Where is it? Mootless Calgo. Or no, we'll go to Moo-cury, and what we'll do is we will make some changes to this that is going to enable us to... Oh, hello. We want to make this the root part that will enable us to rendezvous with this. So I think we can get rid of that. And what we want to do is come in here, grab a interstage adapter, like so. We'll place that. So this should be 1.9, and the extra, the bottom, I want that to be 1.9 as well. So we'll do that, like so. And then we'll make the height really small, because obviously we want to decouple this at the end, and we'll have our orbital maneuvering stage here, which will also be our stage that gets us back down safely, hopefully. Or I suppose we could theoretically just put this back on there. How much does that weigh in terms of mass? 0.2 tons. That's fine, I guess. And we'll get this up like so. There. We'll get the height down, and then we'll bring this up here. Have I rescaled my Beyond Home save? I have. If you're talking to me, the Beyond Home save is rescaled 3.5 times the size, which is why everything is ludicrously big in that save. And I've not got Smurf or anything, so everything has to be crazy big. So that should be fine just to get us back. So... Ixon from the Wayner, love your vids, bro. Thank you for the €2 donation. Thank you very much. Glad that you enjoy the videos too. So, I mean, big fish with claws is kind of scary. Are you talking about crabs? Are we discussing crabs in the live chat? I'm not entirely sure. Right, so we're going to make this so that we can... Yeah, last in orbit a little while longer as well. So if we have a look at our time, our food, water, and oxygen is all going to last 1 day and 10 hours. Our scrubber will last 2 days, if I recall correctly. So what we're going to do is make sure, yeah, 2 days, we will add... Do I have the Kerbalism config engine? Let's have a look. No, I don't appear to have... Oh, yes, no, I do. Kerbalism config, because I want to make sure... Yeah, we'll buy that, because that's going to be really useful. So we can, I think, because this counts as a service module, doesn't it? We can make this near Earth and make sure that we've got enough electric charge to last us the time. Yeah, that's 2 days and 1 hour. I feel like that's going to be roughly where we're going to be. But that is going to be incredibly heavy, right? Isn't it? Yeah, we bloody... Oh, it's because we got those on. There we go. That's why. I was like, why do we weigh 11 tons? So, is this the cow puns playthrough I heard about you doing? I mean, we do have Moo-cury, and we do have the Mootless behind us. So make an informed guess. It absolutely is. Absolutely. Yes, we are doing lots of cow puns. Everything is cow related at the moment. It was originally bee related, but now it's gone to cows. Wait, I actually have Destiny 2 on Steam. I've never played Destiny. It's a game that I have not played. I got told that Destiny 1 wasn't very good, and it just kind of put me off. That is Mootless. That is indeed Mootless behind, and we are using Moo-cury, and it's going to be Mootless Cowger eventually. We are going to upgrade it. Right, let's get back. Let's get rid of my face, and we will carry on working on this. Right, so what I want to do is make this probably a little bit bigger, and we are going to come into here, come into the tank UI, set that down to about 60,000, which is where I roughly wanted it to be, and we're going to fill the rest of this up with food, water, and oxygen. How much is that going to give us? Way more than we need, and that is now 1.7 tons. Okay, right, that's fine. It's absolutely fine. Now what we want to do, the rest of the... oh, I don't want to do that, do I? I want to just change the height of it instead. The rest of this, we are going to use the 4 tons roughly that we should be able to get on a Mootless Cowger, is going to be turned into a high pressure tank that we are going to attach, well, probably an AJ-10 mid, I think, might be what we're going to want to do. Yeah, we'll get one of these. We can afford it. We've got loads of funds at the moment, and we'll put that on there. Actually, we're going to go for a mount first. We'll go for skeletal, because I always like the skeletal. Ah, god damn it, I've messed that up. Although these new mounts are really nice as well. We'll do that there, like so. Ah! Human! There's a human where? I didn't see it. Where has it been? Canassa is very much not 17. Wow, you're like 17. No, I am not 17. I am absolutely not. I am 29. Do I look 17? I really hope I don't look 17. I'm quite a bit older than 17. I am 29. Yeah, so if I mean, I got ID'd for buying an energy drink earlier on today, so maybe I do look quite young. I know I look quite young for my age, but no, I am not. I am not, I promise. I am old. I am old, I'm a dinosaur. I'm a boomer, laugh at the boomer, laugh at the boomer. I mean, I'm definitely not a boomer, I'm a millennial, but you know. Right, okay, well, we're going to fill this up with UDMH, Earth-3, and helium. And we want this to be under 4 tons, so 1,252 meters per second. That is going to be more than enough to perform a rendezvous. But that is still too much. That is still too heavy, because I want this under 4 tons. We need that to be 4 tons of mass. How much is that going to last us electric charge? 1 day and 20 hours. Oh, we need more electric charge. To be honest, we could keep that as is. Bring the utilization down on this, because we can't make this tank any smaller. Give us 3.6 tons, which still gives us 1,000 meters per second of delta V. But what does that give us with this? 1,420. Wow. Blooming heck. Oh, wait, hang on. Have we not got that on vacuum? Wait, what? Why is MechJet saying we've got more? Oh, 1,263 in that stage. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We probably only need about 1,000 meters per second, if that. So we will bring that down to about there, which makes us weigh a whopping 3.2 tons, which is great because we can now make this come down to about there. Hopefully that will give us 2 days of electric charge. No, it does not. We still only get 1 day and 20 hours. Ooh, I would like a few more days than that, if I'm going to be honest. I would like more days. I just returned to Unturned today. Hadn't played it since 2017. Isn't that the zombie game, the blocky zombie game that's a bit like Minecraft? I bought, well, I didn't buy that because it was free, isn't it? And I've not played that for a very, very, very long time. So, I wish I was 29 again, and I'm not a boomer, I'm Gen X. So, you're the generation above me. Yeah, no, yeah, Gen X is before millennials, I think. I'm very much middle millennial. Like, in fact, I think I'm a young millennial, being born when I was born. Right, that is good. I do want more electric charge. How much is it gonna set me back if I put more electric charge in this? And to be honest, I think rather than doing the automated this, I'll get rid of that. I'll get rid of that, and we'll also get rid of water. And we will bring this up to maybe like 80,000, and then I'll manually put the food, water, and all of that in. So electric charge is now going to be 2 days and 4 hours. So what we can do is manually put food and that lot in. So food, I guess we'll get like 10. We don't even need that. We'll get 8. It's 2 days and 19 hours. That's fine. Oxygen, we'll add that much. How much is that going to give us? 16 days, so we don't need anywhere near that much. We'll go for like 2,000. What's that looking like? 4 days. Yep, that's fine. And finally, we will add a bit of water in as well. So if I come here, where is the water? Where is the water? Water. I think that's quite near the top, isn't it? Water is... Why can't I find it? People have probably seen it as I've scrolled past and thinking that there it is. And I hate it when I see that in like in a YouTube video. Like when the YouTuber scrolls past something and they're like, I can't find it. And I'm like, it's right there. It's right there. And people probably saw it then. And I was like, it's right there. God damn it, Kabasa. Why can't you see? Why are you blind to this? But anyway, lithium hydroxide will last us enough time. Water, that is going to last us 4 days as well. Yeah, that's fine. How much do we weigh now? 3.298. Ooh, so we do need to up the avionics a little bit. We'll get that up to 3.5, and there we go. We shouldn't have anything to worry about. 2 days and 4 hours of electric charge. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And yeah, that should be that done. And what we can do, this is going to make this ever so slightly heavier, but it's not going to be the end of the world. We'll lower the density of that, change it to a Atlas style fairing, and also bring this down a little bit like there. And there we go. Lovely stuff. Is that an Among Us shaped cow patch? I'm going to say it again. You tell me. What do you think? Does that look very sus or not? That very well may be an Among Us shaped cow patch. I'm not sure. Considering that it's developed by just one guy, Unturned is quite impressive. I didn't know that. Although you want an impressive game that's developed by one guy, or was developed by one guy. I think he's got a team now. RimWorld. RimWorld was developed by Tynan Sylvester and just Tynan Sylvester. I think there is a team working on it now, but yeah, that was super duper impressive. Right, I'm just going to colour all of this in white at the moment, because, you know, to match. Maybe we'll get these be the Saturn stringers, and then they'll be white and black like so. There we go. Lovely. Cows, black and white, and you know, it kind of fits the part. So if we get that, that's now 3.3 tons. This is going to give us 3.86 tons, which is quite heavy. And I think we will take this. Oh no, I just want this. There we go. Get rid of that. Get rid of that, and we will get the Mootless Vega in here. Bring this all the way up here. and come into our subassemblies, because that's going to roughly take 4 tons to low Earth orbit. Oh no, I got rid of one of the thingy-majiggies, the cow spots. That's okay, we can deal with that. And we'll bring this over here, and then do the interstate ring like so. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. So the top needs to be 3, the bottom needs to, no, the top needs to be 1.9, the bottom needs to be 3, and that should be everything that we want. Avionics should be sufficient here. Or no, they won't, but that's fine. I don't need to worry about that because we will lose the abort stage. And what we will do is get extra height coming up there. I've just realized I've forgotten something. RCS. Space Engine is a one-man project. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is done by one guy. And Space Engine is amazing. I've got that on Steam. It's so fun to go around and like look at little things in that. Right, so we do need avionics, unfortunately. So that's going to be something that we're going to have to do. We're going to do this real quick, hopefully. Get maybe 4 of these tanks, put those to 90, change these to a fillet cylinder, and do that. Maybe make the diameter 2, and that. We'll make those high pressure. I did make this high pressure, right? I did. Good. And we will come and grab ourselves. Maybe we'll grab a slightly bigger one? Yeah, why not? Because this is obviously a bit of a bigger craft. We'll put those there like that, and we'll make these HTP. And then fill this up with HTP and helium. And there we go. Lovely. We've got bigger avionics. They should fuel into there, and we'll just leave that like that. And we will activate that at the same time as that. And yeah, that should all be good. Right, so what does that change? That is now 3.4 tons. Our avionics on there was more than that. So that should be fine. Yeah, if we look at that, we've got 3.5 tons. So adding the RCS isn't going to do a huge amount. Still got 984 meters per second of delta V in that AJ10 mid, which should be okay. Yeah, I think that's good. So now we can sort this out how it probably should be. Let's whack it onto the Atlas Vega and get this all built up. Right, so let's do that. Height will go there. Then we'll grab this. Like so. Then we'll grab this. Like so. Goes there. Then we will grab... Do I have any good payload fairings? Nope, I don't. Oh, wait, do I have some? I should have some there. Procedural fairings there. We'll grab those and place them on there like that. We'll make those conic though if I use preset conic like so, and we will get the extra height to go up just a tad. And I think I'll change these to the Atlas recolor because I just like the stringer look. I really like the stringer look of this. Alright, cool. So have I missed anything? I just got here. We've done our first crewed orbit. We've done our first crewed orbit, and we have also sent up a comm satellite in this stream. The past little bit that I have been doing has been working on the Atlas Vega variant of the Moo-cury, which is going to, if we grab this and place that on, come on, come on. This is going to be a variant of Moo-cury that will be able to do rendezvous. We can't make the tower big enough, unfortunately. That's a shame. Unless there's something that I can maybe stick that on. I guess, yeah, somehow the Kerbal will magically get up to there. Yeah, I don't really want to be messing around with launch towers in this series because it just takes a long time to build them to make them look good. And yeah, nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that, right? So we have just completely ballsed up everything here. I think I'm going to probably go away for a minute after building this. Have a little bit of a break, go grab myself a drink, recover my voice, because I don't want to get to the end of this stream and my voice be completely screwed like it was in the last live stream that I did yesterday. My throat did really hurt because I was there for a very long time just talking nonsense. Right, oh, the AJ10, that needs to go up there. So that is all good. We want to then get the skirt. Actually, no, we want that to go there. I could speak a little bit calmer, I guess. Maybe at this kind of temperature. Yes. Temperature. That's how volume is measured. No, it's not. Yeah, I got a chemistry question. Would critical pressurized propane work as a good rocket propellant? I don't know. I used to do chemistry when I was a lot younger, but I've lost all of my chemistry knowledge. It's been a very long time since I've done it. So let's just sort out our staging. Let's do a calm bit of the stream now. We've got calm Carnassa. That's a weird experience. Follow into stage. No, we want that to go next. No, we want the skirt to go next. So the skirt is there, so that goes there. Then we want this in stage to go at the same time as the Vega, which is there. So that can go there like so. And that will get us hopefully into orbit. Then we want that to go at the same time as this RCS, as well as the AJ10 series mid. We also want to get that to go off there. And that should theoretically be good. Why are we not getting any more Delta V? Why is that readout? Oh, no, that is fine. It's fine here. Yeah, that's fine. 10,000 meters per second of Delta V. That should be enough for us to do our rendezvous. I think. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I might go to bed early today. There's F1 tomorrow morning, and I cannot miss it. That's okay, Ace of Marks. Thank you for coming along to the stream, though. I don't really follow Formula 1. I don't really follow many sports, really, or is Formula 1 a sport? I guess Formula 1 is a sport. No, I don't really follow it. I like watching the Monaco race, because that's always fun, because, you know, it's like in the middle of the city. And it's a very, very cool race. But that's really the only thing that I watch, right? I think we can activate that when we activate that. And then we will activate that. And I guess maybe we activate the fairings when we need them to be gone. Because, yeah, it's best save on as much mass. And, you know, that they might get a little bit stuck. So let's lower the density, and I didn't do that enough. Come on, let's do that there. And we'll also lower that as well, just to save on a bit of mass. That looks good, that looks good, that looks good. I think our staging is all good. So obviously with no simulations, I have to like double and triple check everything. So making sure that this is all right, especially as there is going to be crew launched on this is going to be vitally important. That does give us a bit more Delta V as well. Lovely. Awesome. Okay, well, I think with that all done, we're ready to launch the Moo-cury Vega. And we'll just put, like, RDVZ. I did the wrong bracket. RDVZ. RDBZ. RDVZ. There we go. Awesome. I think that should be good, but I'm sure we're going to have things that we need to tool. So we're going to come in here. Bloody hell, that's very expensive, but that's fine. We're going to tool all. 31,000, but we get a lot of money back for this too. And this will be our first rendezvous that we will, hopefully, rendezvous with our other vehicle. And that will be it for the vehicle assembly building section for a little bit. And I think whilst we are waiting to go outside, I'm going to come here. Hello, Singularity G3. Welcome to the stream. I'm being a little bit calmer at the moment because I've just realised that my voice is a little bit messed. Usually I'm hyper and high-pitched and all of that. But what I'm going to do is actually go away for 5 minutes now. Because, yeah, I need to give my voice a rest. I'm a little bit unwell, and I realised at the end of the stream that I did yesterday, that I completely screwed up my throat. So I'm going to have a bit of a break for now, as it's been a couple of hours since I started the stream anyway. And I will be back probably in about 5 or so minutes, maybe even shorter. I'm going to go recover for a bit, and then we'll be streaming for maybe another couple of hours, and we'll see how we get. Yeah, there is a chat overlay. There is a chat overlay when I've got my face on the stream. So Kanasa, I got to click off. I want to download something. Okay, Black Eagle Gaming. That's fine. I'm going to go as well for a little bit, but I'll be back in about 5 minutes. So until then, I'll catch you in a bit. Canas have been here. Blah, blah, blah. I never know what to say when I do these, like, be right back things, but yeah, be right back. Right, we're back. And I'm going to try and be a bit calmer for the second half of the stream, because I don't want to completely ruin my voice, because yeah, at the end of yesterday's stream, I was just completely knackered. And I know that kind of goes away from my usual streaming style, which is going to be a little bit strange, but we'll see how it goes. Also, hello, Pesky Bird, welcome to the stream. I did say the next time that you were in, I would give you a wrench, so I gave it back, because obviously Pesky Bird is Rasfos on the Discord and does a very good job at moderating Discord. I scared you. Did I scare you? How? I'm hoping it's not too loud. I've not really messed around with the settings, but me being a bit calmer, because I've got my mic set up, like the noise gate and everything, to how I normally speak. So trying to be a little bit more chill might be a little bit weird. Maybe my voice won't come completely through, but we're going to come back into KSP. There we go. We are back in Kerbal Space Program at the Cape, and the next thing that we will be doing, what are we going to be doing? Launching Moo-cury number 2. So I guess now that that's only 60 days away, we are going to get Chris Foster, and we are going to train him up in not an X1 mission, in a Mercury mission. So let's get that all done, because yeah, that's roughly going to be about right. And we're going to get ready to launch this. And I am going to go, because we are still recording this for the episodes that we do. Okay, so I guess we just warp to complete. We might still get a bit more science from the moon, which will be pretty nice. And yeah, let's get this all done. So, hey Carnassa, have you tried eating straight lemon slices? Sounds horrendous, but I've personally seen it work for a guy who had to yell cadence 24/7. No, I haven't actually. Like, that does sound horrendous, if I'm going to be honest, because obviously lemons, they're very bitter. And I can't even eat, obviously they've got a lot of citric acid in them. I can't even eat tomatoes without like hurting my mouth. Like, eating tomatoes is really bad for me because it gives me like mouth ulcers, because yeah, it doesn't agree with me in the slightest. So I think that would really hurt me if I tried that. Apparently milk is quite good as well, so I should probably drink milk whilst I stream. And I mean, this whole stream has been Cal themed as well, so maybe that is something that I should do. We are still gaining science. Obviously, Moo around the moon is still giving us tech. It's still there. It's somehow survived. It's not crashed into the moon. I'm going to go into the tracking station, actually, because I'm really curious to see where this thing's orbit is. Did I miss first orbital flight? Annoying cat, you did. We have done our first orbital flight, but we are going to be doing a second one very, very, very shortly. So what's this guy's orbit look like still? Because I'm amazed that this has survived this long, because usually things just crash into the moon after not very long. So if we do a plotting frame of moon-centered inertial, okay, so what is our periaps? Our periaps is 66,000. This is a fairly stable orbit. Our apoaps is, yeah, that has, yeah, no, that's a stable orbit somehow. I think low lunar orbits are obviously more unstable than sort of these eccentric orbits, but yeah, I'm amazed at that. Did I skip your question, Graham? Sorry, I didn't see. If Beardy stops for all Kerbal kind, would you take his place? I mean, I'm joining for all Kerbal kind anyway, so I don't know how that would work. I don't think Beardy is planning on stopping anytime soon, because they're going to get to the moon, and then I'm going to be joining for all Kerbal kind as the ESA. That's going to hopefully be relatively soon, but no, as I'm joining anyway, I don't see how that would work. But sorry, I don't mean to skip questions. It's just like, obviously I can't see every question. When there's quite a few coming, like sometimes I miss them. I don't purposefully skip questions, and I'm sorry. Some guy, hi, hello, welcome to the scream. I mean, I'm sure I will probably have a lot of people screaming at me on these streams for the silly things that I get myself into. But we're going to warp ahead, and we're going to launch more Moo-cury too. Kept getting recommended this damn stream, so I might as well check it out. Hello. Yeah, no, I've been doing it a lot. Usually the earlier streams have been a little bit more enthusiastic, but me streaming for 6 days in a row, well, my voice is a little bit screwed. And I've been sick the entire duration that I've been doing this, so... yeah, it's not been great, it's not been great. But welcome to the stream anyway. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it's worth you giving me a click and a like and maybe even if you're feeling incredibly generous, a little bit of a subscribe. I don't know. Not fun. What's not fun? General Kenobi, you are a bold one. So you'll join after they land on the crewed moon landing. Yes, that is the plan at the moment. I will be joining as soon as N9 and Beardy do land on the moon. Already am subscribed. Okay, well thank you for subscribing to the channel. I thought you just got recommended it off on the off chance. On a random chance. But yes, no, the stream series has been going all right at the moment. Yesterday's stream was a little bit of bad news. It was a bit of a catastrophe, as I did say earlier on in the stream. Yeah, things did not go according to plan. We tried to orbit the moon several times, and it all went completely rubbishly. Right, so let's wait until we are in the day. Cool. And we're going to launch Moo-cury number 2. I need to stop getting so excited. I can't help myself. I cannot help it. It's how I stream. It's how I talk, and it's how I engage. I've not got my camera up, so you can't see me throwing my arms around when I do stuff like that. But yeah, no, we're going to launch this because hopefully this will give us a fair whack more science. Never seen or done a rendezvous with Principia. Sounds interesting. So I was really scared the first time I did rendezvous in Principia. And that was when I started coming home Redux, because that had Principia on that save to begin with. I have since removed it because it was causing the game to be really slow, and that save is more about, like building bases and building and going everywhere. Principia is not about that. It's not actually that difficult, and I actually prefer the way you do it now. I prefer it to stock rendezvous. It's kind of... You think that obviously everything's going to be moving around like crazy and things are going to be mad and it's going to be really, really difficult to do, but it isn't. And the way that Principia does it is actually kind of nice, which is pretty cool. Right, so we are going to raise the walkway. We're going to make sure that everything is set as it should be. Let's get rid of Principia because we don't need that at the moment. And we are going to check staging. Yep, that's all good. I think we need to also make an abort group just in case things go terribly wrong. I can't see anything at the moment, which we want to come into here. We want to activate that. We want to decouple that. And then we want to arm the parachutes. And that will be our abort, just in case the engine's cut out. Staging is all good. Chris Foster is ready to go. We're going to move that up there. Delta V all looks perfect. Staging. Is there anything that I've forgotten? I don't think so. Oh, I didn't pick up a contract. Oh, well, it's fine. We don't need a contract. We're going to launch this and not gain any money from it like an idiot, because I think for the vessel, the orbital flight with one crew, you need to launch a new vessel. And as soon as you come out here, well, that no longer counts as a new vessel. That's a bit of a shame. But it's not the end of the world. We had 1,000 meters per second of Delta V left when we launched this before. You know what I'm going to do? We're actually going to launch this polar, because we will get more science going polar. Yeah, we're going to do that, and we do not want to be launching there, absolutely not. So we're going to do that. We're going to go for a inclination of 90, because that will give us a polar orbit. I guess maybe we go 180, and we'll be heading... Oh, God, no. 180, and that might be a little bit better. Engage autopilot. I think everything is good. We don't really need to change anything. So I see people talking in chat at the moment. I'm just figuring this out. But what I will do, we'll reset guidance. Target is unreachable. Why? Why is target unreachable? Let's go for current. Does that change? we get loads. Look, we've got loads of delta V left. Why is target unreachable if we go for 1 or if we go for 90? It's not. What about 180? It doesn't like 180. It really does not like 180. So I guess we'll just go for 90. That's still going to be, you know, it's still going to be polar. Why 180? Because I want it to fly south. Actually, if we go minus 90, is that going to be the same? That's not a minus. That's a minus. Yeah, we'll go minus. I want to fly that way rather than that way, because that way we're going to be dumping the Atlas on Canada or the US, whereas that way we should hopefully be dumping the Atlas core stage on, you know, like the Pacific Ocean, which will be, it's just something a little bit nice to do. Yeah, we can go minus 90 and that should work. Get me safely in orbit, Kana. So we should hopefully, yeah, we're going to have enough delta V to do a polar orbit, which will be great. So we are going to launch this now. I think I've got everything all done. Staging is all correct. Auto stage is on. That is where it was before. So yeah, we're going to do a bit of a countdown in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, mission 1, and liftoff of the second Moo-cury. We slide again a bit and we bonk the launch tower. The launch tower has been bonked. There has been bonkage on this launch. I don't know why that is doing that, but apparently that is. Oh, so 180 is due west. Yes, yeah, it is. I'm being dumb. I'm being dumb. I should have done 270. That would have been. Yes, I can do angles, me. It's been a very long time since I've done any sort of mathematics. Well, I suppose I kind of do mathematics in my degree, a lot of maths in my degree, being doing computer science and all of that, but oh, that was just me being completely dumb. Launch tower booped and cleared. Indeed. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Explodes. No, nothing is going to explode. Everything is going to be fine. Do I play Simple Rockets too? I got asked this yesterday. No, I've never played it. It is a game that I kind of want to look at. I got told it is on Steam, so I think I might have a look at it at some point and maybe just like give it a bit of a play, because it is obviously very, very related to things like KSP. I think you can go quite in depth with what you can design on there, can't you? Like you can design engines yourself, if I recall correctly, some of the stuff that I've seen. I don't know, I've not even really paid much attention to it. Let's keep the move on. Godspeed. Boop the tower, he is. So, Christian Shea, did you fiddle around with the engines when you were getting on board? Is that why the tower was booped? What happened? Or be honest with us. You can be honest here. No one's going to judge you. We are going to do all of this and make sure that these are running, because we do want to get some signs from this. Engines are all good. We've not had any failures yet, and because we are just going to be burning this stage and a half, hopefully that means we shouldn't have any failures. I'm fairly confident that this will be our second crew up into low Earth orbit, and we're going to go polar, so we can hopefully get a little bit more science out of this. Because I'm fairly sure the crew report that you run is biome specific when you are in a low Earth orbit. So if we go polar, we're going to cover every single orbit. We're going to cover every single biome on Earth. Did you guys see the new KSP 2 video? It was so cool, man. Netier's parts in the game gave me literal butterflies. I skipped through that video a little bit earlier on when Did you post it on Discord? I know someone posted it on Discord. I had a quick look. I've not actually seen the video all the way through. Canassa on that stream grind. Just Felix 14. Yes, this is going to be the last stream I do this week, though. I did mention it earlier on at the beginning of this stream. Basically, it is my dad's 60th birthday this weekend. So on Sunday, I'm going to be doing a massive golf tournament with my family and loads of extended family and dad's friends and all of that. So I can't stream on Sunday. Saturday, it's the drummer from my band's birthday, so I think I'm going up to go see him and probably do something with him tomorrow. I'm still going to try and get some episodes out though, because I would like to get an episode of Redux coming out. Someone said in a previous stream that, like, is this my coming out stream? That apparently it is now. Coming Home Redux. I would like to get one of those out on both tomorrow and Sunday, because I've got the footage for all of that. It's just whether I have the time to edit it, because I've not started editing either of those yet. And it's going to be a job that I'm going to have to do tomorrow. Try and get 2 videos edited, 2 voiceovers done, so that I can release those on the 2 days. We'll see how that goes. I might not be able to do that. And yeah, I start my new job on Monday, so if I think the next time I stream might be Tuesday, and then I'll have to see how my job shifts are and see how that affects my streaming schedule. So Canasta, are you playing with ignition penalty for dynamic pressure off, on? I don't know if I am or not. That's a setting in test flight. I will have to have a look and see. I don't want to go into the escape menu at the moment, because if you do that whilst you've got MechJeb auto guidance on, there is a chance that it might kill the engine, and I really don't want to kill the engine, because obviously that would mean we do not get to space today, which would be very sad. So this Atlas is more than capable of getting Mercury to a polar orbit as well, which is really nice. And I said, am I working for the Kraken? Unfortunately not, no. I'm working for Costa Coffee. Yes. Obviously, yeah, I needed a real job. YouTube does not pay anywhere near enough for me to live, so I needed a real job. So I'm going to be training as a manager for Costa Coffee whilst I do university, and then hopefully when I finish university I'll go into some sort of software development job, or do YouTube full time. Who knows? Maybe my channel will kick off. I've tried to estimate it. I think in order for a channel to go full time and actually make any sort of decent living off of it, I'm about 10. I would need about 10 times the views that I get right now, and I reckon you probably need maybe like 80k subscribers or thereabouts to do it, and it'd be like paid like basic bare minimum wage. It's you need quite a lot in order for it to go well. Good luck with the new job. Thank you. So did you guys see the new KSP 2 video drop? Yes, Pesky Bird did actually just start talking about it before. So have a glance. Is that the KSP 2 video? Happy birthday, Javad. Don't forget the sunblock. I mean, it's the UK. There's not really gonna be any sun, is there? Who knows? We might get some sun. I think it is actually supposed to be quite nice this weekend, which will be nice, because obviously playing outside, playing golf on like a big course, we're gonna be out for like 6-7 hours. So yeah, I should. Otherwise, I'll get a bit burnt, and I'm very pale and blonde, so I burn very easily. Right. So Chris Foster, congratulations, or Christian Shea. You are in orbit. You've made it to orbit on top of another Mootless, and what we can do is, I think, decouple this, and it's going to change us over to this because the root part is all messed up, and yeah. That's looking great. Now, we just need to make sure that the experiments run for their full duration. And with that, yeah, we're gonna be in orbit for about 5 hours and 50 minutes or so. Cool. We'll do that, we'll get the experiment all done, and then we will return you safely back home. But we are gonna pick up a few more crew reports as well, because obviously we won't have got all of the crew reports from before, because we weren't in a polar orbit, so there will have been some biomes that we did miss. You're a KSP nerd. You need sunblock for a full moon. See, I love nerdy stuff. I'm very much enjoy like nerdy things, and I always have done. But I'm also a massive extroverted person as well, and I love social situations. Like I love going out and all of that. So I'm a bit of a weird one, and yeah. Anyway, we have now completed this. We've got 13 hours left on this. I need to figure out where we are going to bring this down, because we want to bring this down in the water. So I think maybe we'll do another orbit and we'll try and land in the Indian Ocean. Yeah, let's land in the Indian Ocean. That should be fine. I guess we'll fire up Maybe when we're like over the Himalayas, we'll fire our retro rockets. We'll turn on RCS. Come here. Where is RCS? Control. We want to enable RCS, and we want to also enable RCS on here, which is also enabled. We are going to stick ourselves retro, and we're going to fire up these engines whilst we're over the Himalayas, and we'll get back down. Nobody likes Perth. Nobody likes Perth. So it should be RO engines. Kind of getting dizzy here. Sorry. We will be getting you back down now. So fire those up. And there we go. We are on our way back down to Earth. Could you imagine if I accidentally pointed this prograde and we just got you stuck in orbit? That would be really, really sad. Land on the Everest. That would be really cool if we could do... I should have tried that, but the problem is, the reason why I really want to land on the water with this is this. Oh, hello. There we go. This goes about 8 meters per second when we are coming down with the parachutes deployed. Landing on land at 8 meters per second, that worries me a little bit. I don't want to kill Chris Foster. I really don't. That would be terrible of us. Right, so what we're going to do is just skip ahead until we reach the atmosphere. And the game is frozen. Oh, that's because we are now in the atmosphere. Let's deploy the flaps. We always want to deploy the flap. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Things are not going well. So, Canassa, someone said their voice hurt. I'm just saying tea and honey. I don't own honey, and I don't like honey. I don't like honey because when I was younger, I had a massive diabetic hypo, and I remember my parents force-feeding me honey, and I was violently sick. Because of that, I've never really enjoyed honey after that, because, yeah, no, being sick from consuming huge quantities of honey, it's enough to put anyone off it. Based honey disliker. Yeah, no, I have my reasons for not liking honey. And I don't really have that much of a sweet tooth unless it comes to drinks. Like, I much prefer savoury food. I'd much rather have bangers and mash than, I don't know, ice cream. Deploy the slacks. The flaps have been deployed. Much better than landing in Lake Karachay. Imagine Kerbalism had localized radiation. Lake Karachay, where is that? Is that anything to do with Chernobyl? Or I'm just trying to think localized radiation. Chernobyl or like Fukushima, where else has been hit by radiation? Where else has been hit by radiation? All of the Soviet testing sites where they bombed? I don't know. Classic Coke enjoyer. Yes, I do love myself a nice bit of Coke. Every now and then, or all the time, really. Like here we go. This is sponsored, not sponsored by Coca-Cola, but yeah, I drink it far too much. Oh, look, Chris Foster, you have a guitar on your face. I hope you know how to play. I can imagine you being in the Mercury capsule now, playing like David Bowie songs on the way down, obviously. Starman, or wait, no, that's David Bowie, isn't it? Starman waiting in the sky. Yeah, that's David Bowie, I think. Rocket Man's Elton John. Yeah. Bangers and mash? What British slang is this? You see, we are... Hang on, I've got something covering my screen there. I can't see that. We are prete. I don't know what that is. The plutonium processing facilities dumped their waste into Lake Karachay. Not Chernobyl, just a whole bunch of dumped radioactive goop. Oh dear. I remember learning about like nuclear disposal. We should really like time warp through this. Nuclear disposal back in school, and I know there's a few sites around the UK that is basically just like big, massive dumps of nuclear waste. That it's all buried underground. But it's so long ago that I learned about all of that. There's a really big one in the northwest of the UK. It's just interesting. Before Chernobyl, Lake Karachay had the record as the world's worst nuclear disaster when it dried up and exploded in the 50s. Okay. I did not know that. I'm gonna go on a bit of a Wikipedia excursion once I finish this stream and just like find out all about this, because I've never heard of it. Definitely am right now. I'm playing Starman. Graham, I like cocaine. I mean, I wasn't talking about that sort of coke. No, the drink. Damn it! Not the blow or whatever you want to call it. I don't know what the local terminology is here. Think, what have I been watching recently that calls it blow? Definitely something. Charlie, I think, is what people call it here. Right. Let's turn the RCS off. Coming down, very hot, but we are... Yeah, there we go, we'll be fine. We'll be absolutely fine. Chris Foster is going to survive. We will get another Kerbal safely down, and hopefully with that, we've got like another 64 science. That's great. Maybe this guy will get a level up as well, because obviously the last Kerbal that we sent up, which was Black Eagle, didn't get a promotion. I like to drink cocaine. Can it be drunk? I wouldn't know. I remember some Danish people I met getting confused when I asked for coke. Do they not like have coke over there? I mean, I suppose when you like hang on. Where am I? New stream. It's actually it's called Coca-Cola. But then if you look like at the top, it also says Coke. So like that's why. But I guess do people just like call it Coca-Cola, and Coke is the fancy white powder that some people take. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what different places call it. I did arm the parachutes, right? I went away from my screen then to just, you know... Yes, the parachutes are armed. We will come down safely. Let's just physical time walk through all of this. Oh, we've got a connection. Oh, bounce signal. Where are we... Who have we got a connection with? Surely not the... Oh, no, we've got definitely a comsat. How is that still alive? What? It isn't. It's got no electric charge. Why? What? How do we get a signal from something that doesn't have any electric charge? I do not understand. That is very confusing, and I'm fairly sure that shouldn't be happening. But, oh well. Nothing we can do. Right, let's deploy the bags. And we will get rid of the flap. And once again, we'll just watch this come down, and maybe we'll get a view of the parachute actually opening up this time, which will be kind of nice, because I didn't do that last time. Let's watch this slowly descend into the Indian Ocean. Thanks for the ride, Canassa. You are very welcome. I hope you did enjoy your time in space. In your polar orbit, you probably got to see a little bit more than we said up before, Black Eagle, because, you know, you've gone everywhere. You've gone all around the world. I think if you would have stayed in orbit for 12 hours, you would have seen, like, pretty much everywhere in the world, wouldn't you? But I don't think you were up for that long. I think maybe with the Rendezvous mission that we will do very shortly, one thing that I might do is actually try and beat the crew record for a day. I feel like we should be able to do that. Maybe not. I can see the Southern Cross outside my window. You know the people who make cocaine have the title. That's great. That's great. The comsat is actually a comsat. Yeah, I know. Funny that, isn't it? It's doing its job. It's definitely a comsat. I was really surprised though, because yeah, when I saw that, I was like, no, I did put solar panels on it, but they were really naff solar panels that wouldn't have given it enough electric charge to last like more than a few days. So the fact that that was still providing us some sort of signal, that's really bizarre. I'm not entirely sure how that has happened, but I mean, it's nice. Deploy the blag and get rid of the flap. Probably sounds really odd out of context. So Ganessa, one of my friends was in Amsterdam and he asked for Coke in a store. Well, he was surprised on the cash. Do they sell that in Amsterdam? I know Amsterdam, like, is obviously the place in the UK. people go over and smoke weed all the time. They're like, oh yeah, let's go on a lad's holiday to Amsterdam. We'll go and smoke some joints and do all of that. So they do like coke in there as well. And I had a friend at uni that went over a couple times, and he said that I think he did like weed and mushrooms. And he said that he always no, personally not for me. But he enjoyed it. So yeah, I think he lives in New Zealand now. He's a very travelled man. Very all over the place, but we are now successfully back at Earth. Yeah, everything's gone well. But I know Amsterdam has got a bit of a reputation for that. I didn't realise they did like the hard stuff. Just reminds me of Always Sunny when they, if anyone's not watched Always Sunny in Philadelphia, it's a great show, absolutely great show. I love it. It's so funny. But, Dennis and Dee getting addicted to all of the different drugs because they are very, very, very bad people. Right, so we are going to do a normal recovery and get back to the Space Center. Mission successful. Did it possibly charge up enough to send a signal? Maybe, because like I said, we do have a couple of solar panels on there. So they might be providing just enough power for the antenna to occasionally turn on and work. But aside from that, I don't know. I honestly don't know why that's doing that. Oh, we get some upgrades as well, which is nice. This sounds like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas music. Am I still on like yeah. I know. This song is literally called San Andreas. Fair. But it's a copyright-free song. But this does really remind me of GTA San Andreas. Bloody hell, 108 science. Absolutely friggin' glorious. We're gonna probably put some upgrade points into R&D, and let's have a look and see what we can spend our science on. Right. I'm not entirely sure what we need to spend now. I mean, 62 orbital rocketry would be very nice. But we also probably want to start thinking about getting these, especially this one, because that's going to cost us 50, and then we can start getting much better technology for solar panels, which would be very nice. Improved communications is going to be good for going interplanetary. Like, we've got the rubbish interplanetary communications as well, but that will be much, 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 much better. Although I feel like we definitely kind of like want to stick to really where we are. Maybe getting better RTGs as well, but they're so expensive. Yeah, I think we'll complete like this section before getting this. Although that would be really nice for interplanetary, but that's going to take a bloody long time to research. So yeah, no, we'll get 62 orbital rocketry. We've still got 71.5. Could get that and get a better version of the RL-10, or we could get this and get the E1. I think we'll get the E1. Yeah. E1 is just ridiculously good. Stream is wonky. Is it? Oh dear. So, Canessa, end the series once you return home with 69 science decimals follow too, I guess. What? End coming home, or end this series? The whole point of this series, we want to end this once we have landed people on the moon. That's where we want to go. I suppose maybe I could... No, I can't get any of that basic power generation anymore. I could get first stage combustion engines, but I'm never really going to use those. Stability might be nice. Start moving along to docking, and I guess we probably need to do it at some point. And we get better RCS quads as well, so yeah, no, we'll get that. And then we'll hopefully... Well, I think maybe the next lot of science that we need to get will come from interplanetary. That's kind of scary. That is kind of scary. Because that's something that we are going to have to plan out. I think what we will do is probably launch definitely a comsat, the second one, which will be our Rendezvous probe. And once we have launched that, we will probably come into the vehicle assembly building and see if we can put something together that will be capable of going interplanetary. Although I am a bit dubious that we won't be able to do that yet. I might have ballsed it up a little bit, but yeah, let's time warp ahead and get definitely a comsat all built up, and then we can launch that. Ah, mission expired. Oh no. It's not the end of the world. How long is it going to take for our VAB to be built? 122 days. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. We're still a while off of getting any new tech, though. It's going to be 60 days, so we will have this launch first. So can SoNo end Hyper RO after you land on the moon and get 69 science? What exactly 69 science? Or 6.9 or just everything? I remember when people were talking about F1 earlier, did I mention it? Like, and people were saying, I think when I went away, saying that it's like a really physically enduring, like you have to have a lot of endurance to be able to race F1. And I completely understand that. Like, I can't imagine driving around. How long are the races? They're like 6 hours long. They're really long, aren't they? Like, and going that fast, that is insane. Like, they are all really fit as well. Like, you look at all of them, they are like built. Still getting science from that moonsat. That's amazing. I'm amazed. That might last more than a year, which is insane. 420.69 sign points. You get, once you go into planetary, you start really racking up the science points. So we probably will get something around that relatively soon. Are they only 2 hours long? I thought they were way longer than that. I swear, like, whenever I've watched it before, like, they just never seem to end. Maybe. But, no, I didn't know that. Like I said, I even mentioned earlier on, I'm not really a follower of F1. I don't really follow any motorsports. So, I don't know. I don't really follow any sports, to be honest. I used to watch football when I was at uni, but that's only because all of the people that I lived with really liked football. So, I watched football when they did, because it was nice to spend time with them and do something that they enjoyed. We got an upgrade point. Nice. What do I put this in? Research and development. Yes, we'll put that in there. Have we got this built up yet? Yes, we do. Let's roll this out to the launch pad. And this will be... Yeah, we need to launch this into a relatively low orbit. Oh, no. This needs to be going into a relatively high orbit because we want the Atlas to be launched into, or the Mercury even. Streaming for 6 days in a row has really rotted my brain. Like, I'm struggling to say anything at the moment. Yeah, no, we need to launch the Mercury into a low orbit and then we will rendezvous them. And hopefully this should all go according to plan. The Moo-cury is going to take a little bit longer to build at 90 days, but that's not the end of the world. I gotta get a good computer to play KSP fast. I mean, KSP is very CPU intensive and very, like, it eats a lot of RAM if you... It eats a lot of RAM if you have a lot of mods as well. The GPU isn't particularly important, but you still do need a GPU to play KSP. I tried playing KSP when my GPU died, and it did not work in the slightest. So, I don't, like, I've got an i5 9600K, so that's all right. 64 gigabytes of RAM is good, but like my GPU is probably the most powerful thing in my PC, 3070 Ti. Oh, so there's an extra 2 hours for any red flag period. Is that when there's like crashes and accidents? Do they... And, like, you know, like the little safety car goes around. I don't actually know. Like I said, I really don't watch an awful lot of F1. I've watched a few, but not that many. Right, so we are going to launch this. We want to probably put this at about this kind of altitude. We'll get our target perigee to be 180 because we will circularize when we get to that and make it a roughly 500 kilometer orbit. We'll go for a 28.45 inclination. We just want to launch due east because that is absolutely fine. All of this should be okay. Staging is looking almost correct, but we need to move that up there. And now with that done, we are going to launch this in... Did I engage autopilot? I did. We are going to launch this, and I think we'll get like a further view of this coming. Yeah, we might as well get a bit of a further view. In 3, 2, and 1. And there we go. Once again, we are going to be launching a Modlist to space. Hopefully, everything goes all right. these have been rather successful. I don't think we've had a single failure on one of these like LR105 or LR89s since last stream where we had like 2 in a row. Touch wood, I say that now, and it's obviously something will probably go terribly wrong because I've just completely jinxed that by saying that. I am a very silly person. I am a very silly person indeed. So during a safety car, the race continues, but behind the safety car, obviously, during a red flag, the race is paused and then resumed from the point of stoppage. Okay, I didn't know that. What causes a red flag? What's the difference between a red flag going up and a safety car? Is it kind of like based on the severity of the accident? Because there have been some really nasty accidents in F1, haven't there? And obviously, there's been some very nasty accidents to F1 drivers outside of F1. Like Schumacher, because he's still not recovered, has he? As far as I'm aware. Michael, not Ralph. He had a skiing accident, didn't he? I think. And yeah, I don't think he's recovered from that. I think. Am I right, or am I talking out of my arse? I might be talking out of my arse. I don't know. I never know what I'm talking about. If you come along to any of these streams, you probably will realise that relatively quickly. Right, so still no failure on these engines, which is absolutely beautiful. Yeah. This does look very suspect, especially with the Amogus symbol on the side. No, I was right, I was right. Deadly crashes usually bring out a red flag. Oh, okay. Yeah, those aren't good. Almost 10 years ago. Was it really that long ago? Bloody hell. Wow, that just kind of like shows how old I am. Wow, I didn't realise it was that long. Any second now, we are going to have skirt decouplage. Always the favorite part of the Atlas launch, when the skirt goes bye-bye. And there it is. It's gone off, flown off into the great yonder, where it's going to crash inevitably into the Atlantic Ocean. Hopefully not over at Africa. I highly doubt that this will make it all the way to Africa. That's good, yeah. It's like more than 3,000 kilometer downrange distance, and we only get about 2,500 meters per second out of that first stage. So, Michael Schumacher had a skiing accident in December 2013. No real news since then, but rumours are that he's a little more than a vegetable. Yeah, I think there was some improvement a few years back, but I remember looking it up probably about a year and a half ago. But yeah, no, he's not doing very well. I think he's at like some sort of Swiss like hospital care facility or something, or I don't know. He's not doing very well. It's very sad. It's very sad. So far, we have never had a failure, except the time we had a failure. Well, yeah, it's been going all right. It has been going all right. Today. Yesterday. Not so good, right? Let's do some physical time warps through these, because these are really long burns. Like, it's like 5.5 minutes to get up to orbit. We've got a minute left of this Atlas burn, and then obviously once we get to orbit, we are going to decouple the top stage, and then we will make. Yeah, we'll get that payload, and we will circularize our orbit at roughly 500 kilometers, which will be very nice. Let's get rid of this, just so that we can get this as we make it to orbit. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. The Mootless, or the Mootless, has proved its worth yet again. We'll decouple this, turn on RCS, fire away a little bit, and quickly come in here and plot ourselves out a Principia node to get us into a nice circular orbit. So where is flight plan? Where if I put flight plan? Flight plan, create flight plan. We want to add a maneuver, and we want to circularize our orbit in 43 minutes. So we'll set that to be T initial 43, and we'll set this to, yeah, that's fine. And we probably only want to spend about like 150 meters per second, maybe. Plan length, let's raise that up a little bit. Yeah, we don't even need that. We do not even need that. And I guess when we get the... Maybe we go higher. Maybe we go for like 1,000,000 meters. That probably will put us in the radiation belts though, won't it? About 1,000,000. Will that put us in the belts? Ooh, that's close at 716,000. I guess... No, I am going to go a little bit higher. We'll go for 1,000,000. Let's do it. Screw it. Whoever that astronaut is, they might return a little bit greener than they came out, but it's fine. There we go. We'll do that. It's going to take 127 seconds for that burn. Let us warp to that, and let's get this done. What is this mission for? This mission that we're doing at the moment is going to be our first rendezvous. This is going to be the probe that we are going to send up, and then at a later date, we're going to be sending up a Mercury capsule, which will have a crew member on board, and we will attempt to rendezvous them. And I'm fairly sure that it should be successful. I'm pretty convinced. Like, this is going to be 200 and 400 to circularize with our Mercury capsule, which means we will have about 500 meters per second left in that orbital maneuvering stage for the Mercury. So that will be fine, as long as the AJ-10 mid fires up every time, which I do have my doubts, because, you know, AJ-10s, they always seem to fail on you when you most need them. High-tech stuff. No, not really. This is just like we've made our first crewed orbit, and it's not, we're not that far in yet. We've not even gone into planetary yet. We'll be going into planetary. I need to design an interplanetary craft. I really do. I really do. I'm not sure if we'll be getting around to doing that on this stream though, or if that will be saved for the next stream. Right, let's warp this ahead. Because this is going to take 2 minutes, and, you know, just like waiting around. It's, yeah, you don't want to be waiting around for these burns. It's nice to use physical time warp. I really should get the mod. I think there is a mod that allows you to warp through burning, although persistent thrust, I think it might be called. Although I'm not sure if you can really use that for some of these smaller engines. That's more for like using iron engines and stuff like that. Because in RO, they are abysmal. Like, they're bad in stock for thrust to weight ratio, but in RO, they literally have no thrust whatsoever. But their specific impulse is just fantastic. Right, let's kill Rot, and we will now warp around until we reach our new apogee, which is now in 4 minutes. About 1,000,000 meters. It has come down because obviously Principia changes our orbit. We'll point prograde, and we will just try and circularize our orbit here. Good stuff. We can get rid of Principia now though too. I need to stop speaking so quickly. A little bit more complicated than not modded KSP. Yes, RP-1 is quite considerably more complicated than not modded KSP. It adds a lot of features to the game, obviously. Reaction wheels are rubbish. What else does it do? Like, ullage is a thing. You get limited ignitions on engines. Like, usually only one ignition per engine. You cannot throttle at all unless you get throttleable engines, which we are way off having any sort of throttleable engine. Probably the first throttleable engine we get will be the lunar module descent engine. But yeah, it's meant to make the game fairly realistic. Ullage! One good thing about these engines that we're using, the HTP high test peroxide thrusters that we have on the arse of this little probe that we've got, is we don't actually need to ullage this because it's all pressure fed, I think. And yeah, you usually, like, these are the kind of engines that you would use to ullage something. So let's wait until we get this to roughly 1,000,000 by 1,000,000. I guess we can go there. That's fairly circular enough, and that will be hopefully easy enough for us to rendezvous with. I think I'm going to rename this though, if I can. Is it under command? Rename vessel, and we'll call this, and I'll make it a plane so it's easier to find. This is going to be our rendezvous target, because that's what we want. Rendezvous target. How did I? Yeah, because I pressed A. Autopilot module manager came up. We'll accept that, and we will come back to the Space Center. It sounds pretty good, but you need to put in like 200 hours before you understand how to do orbit. Yeah, I guess that there is a lot of learning to do with RO and RP-1. Like even with this stream series, I've now been streaming this for 23 hours. I think, if my maths is correct, this is the 6th stream that I have done on this, and I've been streaming for roughly 4 hours each. I think there was one where I streamed for 3.5 hours. And we've not even gone interplanetary yet. We really should probably design an interplanetary vessel now and have that being built up after the Moo-cury. But is there anything else that I can do? Because I think I'm too tired to design an interplanetary vessel right now. That's going to be a lot of thinking, and my brain is mush. Streaming 6 days in a row will do that to anyone. Or do I maybe have a look at just maybe making some basic satellites? So yeah, no, this might be something good to do. I think if we pick this up, actually, yeah, we'll do this afterwards. So we can do that with what we've already got. We need 139 units of comsat payload. Bloody hell, that's a lot. But yeah, no, we'll go into the vehicle assembly building and work on one of those real quick, because I feel like we should be able to do that. Moo-cury to Mercury. I mean, I've already done that stream. We've already designed a Mercury that went to Mercury. That was a really long time ago with Freddie Mercury. What RSS res is that I am playing with the RP-1 Express install with high resolution textures. I picked that when I installed it through CCAM. So I love that you need to wait until a rocket is built, so if a rocket fails you can't send a rescue rocket right away. It is really nice. Kerbal construction time, which actually now it's, I mean, it still is KCT, I think, isn't it? But it's now completely inbuilt into RP-1. It does mean that, like, you've got to plan things around, and it makes launch abort systems and all of that more important. And, like, yeah, it is fun. I do really love the added challenge of RO and RP-1. So I think we're just going to use this again. But we do need to put an additional amount of comsat payload in, because I think we needed about 140. I think I might go for maybe 150, just to make sure that we've absolutely, definitely 100% got everything. And we can also turn this into a service module too. So maybe we can fit that all in there. Electric charge 3000. Yep, that's fine. We don't really need any more than that. Tank UI. Let's come down here and get some comsat payload. So that's 80 there. We'll come in here, do this. Diameter of 1.2. Maybe we'll make that a little bit smaller. How big is this? That's just one. So we'll make this one actually as well. And then in this tiny little section here, we'll make that service module 2. And we will fill this up if I come in here with comsat payload. And that gives us 160. How much delta V do we get with that? If I come to MacJeb, come to delta V stats, 1161. And that weighs 1.17 tons. And yeah, that's about the upper limit that this will be able to get. I guess maybe we can possibly make this. No, I'm happy with that. I feel like this should be able to complete the contract. If it doesn't, then oops, we've ballsed that up. We have done something very bad, but I'm sure this should be more than adequate. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Right, okay, cool. So we've got that all done. Can't be bothered colouring it in. You can tell I'm really getting tired. I'm just like, no, can't be bothered doing this, can't be bothered doing that. I suppose this is going much better than the stream yesterday, at least. The stream yesterday was just me just like bitching and moaning the entire time because everything was going wrong and I was forgetting everything. Right, so that is all good. We can get that there up like that. That should be fine. We're going to need to tool that service module, which is going to cost 15,000 funds. Jesus, that's expensive. But we're going to do that. We're going to tool all and we are going to build this. So we will launch definitely a comsat number 3 as, yeah, and we'll get a bit of money from that launch. Lovely. And we'll leave and get ready to launch the 3rd Moo-cury rocket, or the 3rd Moo-cury capsule. So do Kerbals need food and oxygen? I know that there's a mod for that. Yes, they do. So part of our own RP-1 is Kerbalism. Kerbalism is included. So there is radiation, so you have to protect them from radiation. There's like Van Allen belts and radiation belts designed around the planets. And they also they've got stress levels as well. If they get stressed out, they might break things. There's an awful lot of things that are involved. But Kerbalism is really, really fun. It wasn't that long ago, right? I mean, I think it was about a year and a half ago that Mercury mission. I think it was like January last year that I did Mercury to Mercury. I can't remember, though, off the top of my head. Okay, so that is that all done. When do we get... That is going to be done in 80 days, which is going to seriously ramp up our production of rockets. What we're going to do is we are going to launch Black Eagle again, because it is his turn, and hopefully he'll be able to rendezvous for us. What we'll do, we'll wait until that is about 46 days, and then we'll train him up. I think we might miss that Mars transfer window. Because how long have we got? We've got 211 days. Actually, no, because what we can do is we can build this Moo-cury, and then once we've built this Moo-cury, we'll launch that comsat, and then we will start working on the Mars mission. I think that's what we will do. But I think that will have to wait until the next stream that we design that. We'll do the Moo-cury and we'll do the rendezvous, and yeah. Right, so, courses. We want to go into Mission Mercury. We want to get Black Eagle, and we want to train you up about now. So that will be on the 9th of May that we will be launching. Well, he will be finished training, and then I think this will take a little while longer to build. He'll train first, and then it'll be great. Is money a big problem, or just a thing to keep in mind? Yeah, money is... You really have to balance your money well. It is a constant struggle. Like, I've got 214,000 there. I really probably should spend that to make this a bit faster. However, I want to have that as a bit of a safety blanket, because there are facility costs that you have to constantly bear in mind. And if I fail a contract, then there is a good chance that I could go bankrupt. And going bankrupt is, well, it would basically mean game over. It would mean game over at this stage, I think. Unless, I suppose one thing that I could do is come into, say, mission control and pick up, like, lunar orbiter, a crewed lunar flyby, which would give me 3.5 million advance, and I might be able to do something with that. But yeah, no, going bankrupt is a real concern. It's Friday night, you got to stream late. I can't, because 1, I'm tired and my voice is going anyway, and 2, I need to edit videos that are going to be released this weekend. I need to go over to my mum's house and feed her dogs, and yeah, no, I've got plans. I can't stream all evening, unfortunately. Oh, hang on, did I build up? What, the vehicle assembly building is going to be done sooner now. Oh, okay, fair. So that's gonna, I thought that would take a little while longer. Oops, obviously I'm misreading this. Now, I would like to stream for longer, but I am just knackered. I've been streaming literally 4 hours every day for the past 6 days. And yeah, it is really starting to catch up to me. It is definitely catching up to me. If you look at how enthusiastic I was at the beginning of the week compared to how I am now, I do need a bit of a break from streaming. And obviously I've said in this stream, I'm not going to be streaming over the course of this weekend, because I'm going to be busy all weekend with my dad's birthday and my bandmate's birthday. So that will happen this weekend. And I think the next stream I do probably will be Tuesday, next Tuesday. If the new job allows it, right? We're going to roll you out. Have I got the new launch pad yet? No, it's going to take 160 days before we get the 600-ton one. Okay, that's fine. Let's roll this out and let's get Moo-cury Vega, our rendezvous probe, up to orbit, and hopefully we will be able to complete this rendezvous and get us a fair whack of money. I feel like, right, come on, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's wait until the next morning as well. Hazing, I'm tired too. Yes, Candice, I'm bloody tired too. It's been pretty impressive. Yeah, I know. I've done obviously this time, it was about this time last year, I did a 24-hour stream. Just all in one go, and like this is basically 24 hours of streaming over the course of 5 days. I think doing it over the course of, or 6 days even, course of 6 days is more tiring because I've got to prepare a new stream every day, whereas I could, when I did the 24-hour one just all in one go, I just did that then, and then I had a few days to recover. Whereas this, because like obviously when it gets to every evening, I've got to prepare, I've got to make sure that everything is all ready and all of that. I think this has actually been more tiring. Am I excited for KSP 2? I am very excited for KSP 2. I sort of watched the video, the new video that they released earlier on today, and had a little bit of a gander at that, and that was good. I need to watch it properly though, like all the way through and see exactly what it is. But it will be good, and I know I plan on doing a series on KSP 2 as soon as that releases. And I've talked to a few other content creators as well, and we might do some stuff together, which would be really, really kind of nice. But yeah, the interstellar travel is going to be amazing. I saw they were talking about like torch drives and brachistochrone trajectories, which is very, very exciting. In my Coming Home Redux series, we hopefully should be able to do all of that in that. I know I've got engines that are going to be capable of basically becoming torch ships, and brachistochrone trajectories, we will have to do that in order to go to other stars in that system. But yeah, no, I'm very much looking forward to doing that. Right, so we are here. We want to set the rendezvous target as a target, and I love how like Principia changes all the orbits, and like we can see all of the Van Allen radiation belts around Earth there as well, and the magnetosphere as well around Earth. I love like all of this stuff that this adds. It makes the game so much more complicated, but it is very fun. So with that being done, we do want to launch into the plane of the target, which will be, yeah, we want to launch to 0 degrees into the target. And that's going to be in 16 hours and 46 minutes. We want to go for maybe 160 by 160. That should be enough. Hopefully we won't dip into under 140, where obviously that's where the atmosphere starts again. This is all fine. Auto staging is fine. Staging is fine. I think we're good to go. Yeah, I think we're ready. Black Eagle. Hang on. One other thing. We need to make sure that our abort is ready. I really need to do this in the vehicle assembly building rather than doing this each flight of this. So we want to activate that. We want to decouple this. That. Hang on. Modular tank. No, that's not what I want. That is not what I want. I want this. Or do I? No, I don't. Oh, god damn it. This is going to be really difficult to find. There's basically a small interstage decoupler in here that I want. And this is going to be a friggin' nightmare. I should have done this in the VAB like a smart person. There it is. It's that. There we go. Got it. Lovely. Decouple top node. And then we also, yeah, we activate that, and then we want to arm the parachutes, just in case it all goes completely tits up. Our parachute, there we go. That's all sorted. With that all being done, I think, yeah, I think we're ready for a Mercury launch. Let's get it from this angle this time, and we'll do our first rendezvous. Engage autopilot. That all looks good to me. Sweet. Let's do this. Let's do this. Kalasa, am I in my last year of uni? No, I am not. I have one more year left after this. Is this a Saturn V? No, this is a
Atlas Vega, which is a theoretical design. It wasn't a real design. It was basically, the Atlas is what launched Mercury. It's a lot smaller than a Saturn V. I'm not sure if we'll make a Saturn V on this stream series. Probably will do something. Someone was recommending maybe doing the N1 with like an Apollo capsule on the top, which might be quite funny to do. What? Oh god. Oh god. What happened there? That was not good. Something went wrong there because that fired up and then didn't do anything. Oh dear. What is happening? Why did that do that? And are we going to be able to rendezvous still? I am a little bit nervous. I don't know what's going on. Oh dear. Well, hopefully everything is okay. We'll see. Quadrilateralus, the mootless. It is indeed the mootless. She needs to sit there for 16 hours. Oh man. Rip the KSP as well. So in my last year of uni myself, wishing the very best in your current and next year. You too as well, ma'am. Yeah, all the best. No, I'm looking forward to finishing uni and going out and getting a real job, because it would be nice to actually, you know, have like money. We are going the correct way. This should be fine still. I don't know what happened there. I think if you launch into the plane of a target with MechJeb's ascent guidance, it can get a little bit janky. Let's have a look at our rendezvous info and see. Our relative inclination is 1.01 degrees. It's going up though. I mean, if our inclination is about 1 degree, that's not the end of the world. That is a little bit annoying though. We might be able to, the orbits might shift ever so slightly. If it's under 2, I think I'll still be happy. I think I'll still be happy. No, this is the mootless. The mootless. 2 LR89s, 1 LR105, 2 LR101s, Vega stage, which is the X405H on the top there. And then we've also got an AJ10 series mid in the middle of that. And I think what we'll do is change to locked. Is that locked? No, that's chase. Locked. Lock the camera. Lock the camera and we'll put it there and then we'll just follow this up. Actually, no, we'll get camera tools up because, you know, that stops the wobble. So if we go like that, there we go. So, no. I need to press new key. There we go. No wobble. Wobble be gone. Wobble be gone. Black Eagle looks scared. I mean, the launch of this was a little bit of it's a bit of a weird one. The fact that we didn't launch when we should have done, that concerned me greatly. I was very concerned, but hopefully now that we are launched, everything should go according to plan. What did I miss? Where are we going? We are attempting our first ever rendezvous. We have got Black Eagle in a Mercury capsule being launched on top of the mootless Cowga. Yes, it is the cow version of the Atlas Vega. The launch was a little bit of a weird one, but hopefully everything goes according to plan. Does the XLR-41 engine explode mid-flight? Ouch. That is not good. That is not good. Lactose and Atlas combined. Lactose. Lackless? I mean, yeah. The cow puns throughout this entire stream have definitely been special. Yeah, it's definitely been special. The bee puns were good as well. Now we're going to have to come up, like the next time we do, or we transition to a different farmyard animal or something different, we are going to have to think of like cat puns or whatever the next thing is going to be. We'll have to see what they are. I think maybe cats will be next. I just come in here, like I'll wave my arms about whilst we're waiting for this to get to orbit. It's going to take a while, because we're going to burn the full 5.5 minutes of this stage, and then we are going to be burning for the Vega stage as well, which is going to take a while. Sad times, but I might as well go now. Bye. How much longer have we got left on this? We have 76 seconds and then another 229 seconds on that stage. God, orbit takes a long time in RO. My voice is going. It's really going now. Hello, Forge Gamer. Welcome back. Did you alright looking stream from yesterday? Why that thing with the inclination problem happened? I don't know why that happened. I watched back bits of the stream. And I think it just must have been because I watched that bit. The inclination was originally 54, and mid-flight I changed it to 28. And I think maybe that confused descent guidance and made it suddenly point polar for whatever goddamn reason. I don't know. But no, I couldn't see what was wrong with that. Bingus, hello, Jotlin Cameron. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Dog or dragging? Dragon. You could do like dog-related, dog sort of rockets. I'm not sure how I would go about doing them. Although to be fair, I didn't know how I was going to go about doing a cow until I got suddenly struck with, well, I can use conformal decals and I can go into a video or photo editing software and draw lots of splats and then put them on a rocket and everything should look okay. We will get to orbit with this stage. We are going to be about 1 degree. Our inclination is only going to be 1 degree different. That could be problematic, but at the same time, I think that should be alright. It's going to be a nightmare plotting that out in Principia, though, with that inclination change. I think it should be okay. Just got here from work. We doing crewed flights now? We are indeed. This is actually our 3rd crewed flight. And this is not just a normal flight, we are going to be attempting to do our first rendezvous with this as well. I think we should be able to do it. We've got about 983 meters per second of delta V in the AJ-10 mid that we have attached on this, which should be enough for this to be successful. And if not, we've kind of got a little bit of a backup. Like these engines will be able to get us safely back home, I'm hoping. Even if like the AJ-10 mid fails. And like I'm fairly sure that I set everything to be correct here in the vehicle assembly building, but I might have forgotten something. Obviously, we're not doing simulations in this run because that's part of the rule set devised by SoNotTheHeroType. Which means that, yeah, I couldn't test this out before launching it. And that's always a worry when we send crew. Because it would be nice to be able to test everything. I'm very much one for testing. Like, do not do what I'm doing in this series. Test everything as much as you possibly can. It's free and it stops things going wrong and it stops you wasting time. But no, we're not allowed to test. And I think even in my, like, 10 tips for RO RP-1 video that I did a long time ago now, that was even longer ago. That was like, one of the tips on that was like, absolutely bloody test everything. Do it, test every single stage of every single rocket. And it is a bit scary coming into this and not being able to do that. Derbercow, what is that in relation to? So Magnus Fraser, hey, just joined. What's been happening this stream? Lots and lots of crewed flights. We've launched, I think this is the 5th or 6th launch that we've done in this stream. We have launched, this is the 3rd crewed flight, and I think we've done another 2 just generic rockets. We sent up a rendezvous payload, but at the moment, yes, we are working on rendezvousing. Jeopardy is fun. Is this waterfall or real plume? This is waterfall. Waterfall is kind of like what everyone uses these days, I think. There we go. We're in orbit. We are in orbit with this, and what we can do is get rid of ascent guidance. We'll keep that delta V stats up. Let's have a look, make sure that if I hit stage now, nothing terrible is going to happen. Where is that one? What is that one? Yep, that's that correct one. Yep, we want to do that. So I think we will come here and stage. Lovely. Now, if I hit R, yes, the RCS works. I did put high pressure tanks. Everything is good. So this does mean that we should theoretically be able to perform this rendezvous just fine. So what we're going to do is we are going to come to the map screen, and this is going to look horrible, But we can come to this and set target to be, yeah, this is what we want to do. All right, it's been a while since I've done a rendezvous using Principia, so bear with me. I might mess this up a little bit. Target EC, that's what we want to do. We want to go for flight plan, come up to here, create a flight plan, add a maneuver, and I think we want our delta V in tangent to be maybe about 250, maybe. What's that going to put us out to if we go for Earth-centered inertial? How high will we be going? Because we need to get to predicted apogee. Oh no, I guess I'll do this the normal way. This might take me a little while to remember how to do this though. Okay, so we want our plan length to be probably maybe like a day. And we want this to be going a little bit later. Right, so we are... Hang on, let me sort this out. We want this to go down. Right, okay. Let's get our plan length of a day. Wow, we're not getting very far in a day. We're really not getting very far in a day. Really? Is that all we do? Oh no, that's in 54 minutes. Oh, okay. Right, okay. Let's go for yeah. No, that's fine. We should catch up with this. Because this is over here, right? We've launched at a really awkward time because we need to catch all the way up here. Let's raise that up a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. Where's our there? We need to probably go a little bit later than that. That's 2 hours. Let's go for... Come on, let's bring this up. Let's bring it home. Oh, this is funky music. It's still the right playlist. I always get concerned about this, like copyright. Yeah, we're still on Stream Beats. That's fine. So we need a Hyper RO logo. We do need a Hyper RO logo. That would be something really cool. I know there's quite a few creative people on the Discord, so maybe I should ask one of those if they could come up with something really good. Especially when I'm going to make this into a video series as well. Because that would be nice to be able to plug a logo over the top of that. Right, we're almost getting there. We need that to come up again though. There we go. Right, I've remembered how to plot out rendezvous. Oh god, I went too far. I went way too far. No. We want that to be there. We want that to be, yeah, we want that to be about there. Lovely. There we go. Perfect. And can we focus view on that? Yes, we can. Right, that is going to, we're going to be 91,000 meters away there. Let's try and get this as close as possible. Right, do we need to... So 56,000, and yeah, this is just going to be a lot of fine tweaking. So how much delta V do we have in this stage? We have like 983. So ideally, yeah, 300 meters per second, and it tells us how fast we're going to be going when we get there as well. I much prefer this to the stock way of doing it now. It's great. It's fabulous. Principia is awesome. So that's going to cost us 287 plus 355. That is going to be slightly short of 600. So yeah, that's fine. We will have more than enough. Let's try and get within, like, as close as possible. Oh god, yeah. Just this inclination change is going to be the killer. 26. Ah, god, no. Where did we go? Where did we go? Come on, let's bring that back. This is going to be a lot of planning now. This is just going to be me messing around trying to get this as close as possible. That there, it might be better maybe if we bring that up like that. Maybe bring that down. Yeah, this might actually be better. Oh, this is going to be way better. Look at this. Oh no, damn it. This inclination change is going to be annoying. So how does this Principia really work now? I'm confusion. So yeah, no, multiple bodies affect us. Multiple bodies have an effect on us rather than the stock system of just one body basically having an impact on you. Yeah, all of the celestial bodies in the solar system are going to be pulling on us, which is going to make Rendezvous fun. 24,000 meters. Yeah, because look, that's a really weird kind of... The ascending node is there. I wonder, would it be a smart idea maybe to correct our inclination first and then burning prograde? That might be the best way of doing this. I think that will be a better way of doing this, actually. So let's delete the flight plan. Let's create another flight plan. Add a maneuver. Let's find out where our first descending node is, which is there. So then if we do go there, and then we go up like this, how is that going to affect us? Do we need about 100 meters per second? I suppose we can fire this up multiple times. So all I'm going to do is, yeah, we're gonna point at the node. Why is that gone like that? 33 meters. Why have maximum number of steps? That's fine. Why has that done that? Why have you done that? That's because I've gone for 20 days. We only want like 1 day. Ah, why is Principia messing up so much? I mean, it's fun, but it's irking me. Okay, so if we do that, is that gonna... That looks more like that we will be in line with that. Yeah, that's going to be much better. Right, so we do want to do that, and I don't know how much Delta V we are going to expend on this, but in 32 minutes we are going to perform this burn. And hopefully everything goes according to plan. And we'll just do this. Do our little rendezvous maneuver. Okay, right. 2 minutes. 1 minute. I mean, I suppose we could just like stick our nose at it now. So let's go to the node. Why are we not moving? 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 Full probe control. No signal. What is... Do we not have avionics? What is going on? We were fine before. What is happening here? We should be crewed. What is... I don't understand. Like, it doesn't matter that we have probe control because we got a crew on board. Okay. Insufficient avionics. That's annoying. We're ever so slightly over. That's fine. I can get rid of some of this. We can dump some rubbish that we don't need, and we're going to do it incredibly slowly. Yeah, because, yeah, we really do not want to be dumping an awful lot of this. Right, so settings, if we set this to be like 0.01, can I set that to 0? Can I not do points? I can't. Oh, we can do 1 unit a second. 1 unit a second, come on. Let's dump. There we go, avionics, there we go. Cool. Let's go node. Oh, that was a worry. Vent wastewater. Oh my god, I could have done that. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, burn a tiny bit. Go off and back onto node. Yeah, like, it was the avionics that were the problem, but that should also say that it is a human-controlled thing. Can you imagine an intercept velocity of 300 meters per second in real life? Very ballsy. Yes, no, we wouldn't really do that, but, you know, why are we pointing... Where are we going? Where are we going? Where's our node gone? Node? Hello? Sir? Oh, it'll be this side, maybe. We just seem to be floating around in space at the moment, not really doing anything. Like, we've lost our node. Oh yeah, the node is gone. What the... Why did the node go? Oh, because the maneuvers are in the past. So, set it forward a little bit. Alright, come on. Stick to the node, please. I'm getting tired. It's almost the end of another 4-hour stream. Things are good. I'm going to start making some very silly mistakes soon, probably. So I need to get this done before we end up killing Black Eagle. Come on. Right, so if we start RCSing this way, is that going to get our relative inclination down? It will. Okay, so let's try and get this down. Let's kill rotation. I want this to be as low as possible. 0.4, 0.3, 0.2. There we go. We'll keep. Why can't I kill the throttle? There we go. That has moved our orbit around a little bit, which is not good. We've got 830 meters per second, 0.25 relative inclination. Let's try that again. Now that we've done that, I can get rid of the flight plan. I can delete that. And we can have a look at this again, and we'll go for target orbit. And why is the flight plan still up? There we go. That looks a little bit smoother. Looks much smoother. Where are we looking at? The target vessel is over here. So let's create a flight plan, add a maneuver. I think we needed about 250 meters per second of delta V or thereabouts. It's a shame that we didn't get that quite down to 0, but oh well. This should still be okay. We want to probably set the plan length to be about a day. Let's try and get this done. Come on, because I don't want to faff around anymore. No faffing. The faff is all done. Let's move this forward until that gets to about there. And look at that. There we go. 51,000 meters. Let's see how close we can get that. I think if we do like that, then bring this down. 49,000 meters. Come on, we can get closer than that. 74,000. Yeah, look, we're still way off. Our inclination is still terrible. That's actually made things worse. That's really annoying. It's not going very well. Unless... Right. Okay. Let's bring that... Let's cancel that. Let's bring that out to about there. And I'm going to add another maneuver. And we're going to bring that maneuver to the ascending node that we're going to be creating. So if we go like here... So that's roughly on our ascending node, right? Yeah, that'll be about there. And then we'll bring this down. Like so. Good. So we need about 68 meters per second there. We'll bring that there like that. And there we go. That is, we are basically in the same plane there. Right? Yeah, there. That'll be fine. And then we can maybe move this a little bit more. And get this so that we get ourselves a rendezvous. There we go, 164 meters. That's fine. We're going 242 meters per second. We're spending about 300. We've got, yeah, that's fine. We have enough. We do have enough. This is going to be tight as anything, but we do have enough. I don't like this. I don't like how tight this is. There we go, 44 meters. It's fine. 44 meters is more than fine. Come on, let's get back to there. Cool, right, we'll do this. This is, we are go, and that's going to be in 5 hours and 30 minutes. Have you made a space plane? I have not made a space plane in this series, no, but I have made space planes before. We're not really going to be doing any space planes in this series because I am going to have to test those out an awful lot, and I can't test in this series, so that is definitely something that we're not going to be doing. Not in this series anyway. In another series, yes. Absolutely. I mean, I've done lots of space planes in Coming Home Redux. Here we go. 1 hour and 20 minutes. 40 minutes. What's the spool up time on this engine? That's a very good question. Spool up time on this engine. Oh, god damn it. We pointed to the note. Can I just kill. Spool up time is 0.39 seconds. So when that reaches 0.4 or 0.4, that's when we fire up this engine. Right. Oh, this is making me nervous. I hate doing this because what's the ignition failure on this? Off. What is the ignition failure on this? Chance of this igniting is 94%. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad in the slightest. And this has unlimited ignitions, which is a great engine for what we want to do for here. Right, okay. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute now. Okay. I feel like also if I was talking over this sort of music, this music is very chill, right? Let's go node. Let's go node. I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. This was dumb. Very big dumb. Come on. Point. We've got 9 seconds. How much? We've still got a lot of RCS fuel. It's fine. Go. Go. I'm gonna manually control this. Right, 1. Let's fire. Let's go. There we go. We fired up. And we will kill rotation here. And we'll cut off ever so slightly after. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, and cut there, I reckon. Yeah, 68 kilometers away. That's about where we want it to be. Let's have a look at what our maneuver is saying. Come on, we want to be this side. Get rid of that. So many windows open on, like, Principia. Right, okay. How is that looking? We want that to be a little bit closer. I just want this line to match this line. I don't want to spend all of my RCS fuel though. Yeah, we get to look at the sat. We are. We're going to go and we're going to look at that sat and hopefully everything should be good. We're going to observe it. We're going to observe it with our rendezvous. Right, that looks okay. We are 60.91 kilometers away. I said that looks okay. Now that does not look okay in the slightest. God damn it. Oh, well, you know what? We're gonna wait until we get to where we should be. Right, yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna delete this flight plan. I'm going to delete everything. I'm going to delete the entire plan. We're going to create a flight plan. We're going to go for the ascending node, and we're going to see kind of like what this is going to look like. So we want to move that over to there in 20 minutes. Like so. Then we want to go minus there. Where does that get us? Not anywhere near. We're nowhere near the bloody thing. We're nowhere near the bloody thing. Oh, god damn it. Oh, but we can get closer. We can get closer. We need to bring that down too. Oh, this is still doable. Just need to remember to actually do this properly, right? Okay, so we come this way. Like that. God, I hate this game sometimes. This is... Why can't I zoom in any closer than that either? Why? Right, let's do that there. We need to be closer than that. We need to be, like, within 200 meters, I think. So if we get that to about there, then maybe really fine-tune this. That's the wrong way. Can we get any closer, please? Please. There we go. 93 meters is fine. It's fine. Let's do that. Right, so that is going to be in 16 minutes. I think once we get a minute away, I'm actually going to turn and face the node this time, rather than ballsing it up like I just did, because that was really, 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 really silly of me. Right, a minute away. There we go. Node time, node time. Let's do this, let's do this. Whoa, Principia planning does take long every time, does it? It does. Principia, like, I probably could have done that a bit better. But Principia planning, I feel like it probably does take longer than stock planning. Like, obviously, when I was doing it in Coming Home Redux, the series, I was, like, skipping through a lot of the planning. But no, now that I'm live streaming this, yes, this does. It will take a little bit longer. How much delta, how much do we have left in there? We've still got loads, that's fine. Right, here we go. Let's ullage this, although we don't need to, that's fine. 613 meters per second left. Okay, so this is 0.4 that I need to fire this up at. Let's make sure that this is good. 2, 1, 0. There we go, let's fire. Let's kill rotation. And cut. We overburnt. God damn it. Damn it. Let's just use our HTTP and try and get this as close as possible. 1.6. What is our closest approach distance? Let's have a look on this. Right, let's delete the flight plan. Okay, 928 meters. We need to be closer than that. We're doing it. We're doing it. 500 for... Oh no, we're not going to be close enough. 442. Right, off. There we go. Lovely. This is going to cause us to spin, but, you know, I don't care about the spin. Oh, 157 meters, is that... I want this close. I'm just using, like, the RCS to try and get us as close as possible. Using, like, the docking controls of RCS. So we are going to be spinning around, like, dramatically, but, you know. I guess 120 meters is fine. And when we get there... Sorry, Black Eagle, you're going to be a bit dizzy. Triceratops, hello, welcome, welcome. We're doing our first ever rendezvous with Principia. And it's going okay. Well, not my first ever rendezvous in this save. It's been going fine. We're going to be coming up now in 119 minutes. Come on, 10 minutes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Ooh, we need to, like, you know, turn around and make sure that we burn and we don't go, well, screaming past this. What is that all there? 120 meters. Come on, come on, come on. We can do this. This is fun. This is fine. Come on. 30 seconds away now, so what we're going to do is I am going to get relative velocity up and we're going to get ready to slow ourselves down. Where is our target, though? Where is our target? Come on, hang on. If I press F4, are you going to be visible? No? No, you should be... Ah, you're over there. Lovely. There we go. Here goes nothing. You seem to be spinning. We are spinning quite aggressively. Yes. But we should be fine. Right, so let's kill... Oh, I did that way too late. Didn't realise it was going to take us this long to burn. Did we get our rendezvous, though? I don't know if we did or not. No, we've not rendezvoused 2 craft in orbit. Right, okay. How much do we have left on here? Not an awful lot.
When... Right, so... Okay, alright. So time to closest approach, 1 minute. We're going to be 107 meters away. Are we, though? Oh, we might get this still. Gonna be 108 meters. Right, let's just, you know, slow ourselves down. If we point relative velocity now, we can slow ourselves down. Come on, move quicker than this, please. Oh, God, I'm getting impatient now, which is why this is all being ballsed up. I should be doing this a lot slower and, like, approaching this way slower, but just because I want this to be done, I am ballsing this all up completely. All right, come on, let's fire up now. Oh, God damn it. I just want this stream to end. And, like, usually I finish streams in like 9 minutes, and this is not going well. And now we're going to scream right past again. Come on. Come on. Rendezvous to craft. We're so close. We're so close. We've barely got any HTP left. We're moving away from the target. Right, I'm gonna put kill rotation on because this is not pointing in the right direction. For whatever reason. Right. Oh, God damn it, that was way too much. Okay. Okay, we can do this. We've not got a lot of fuel left. Right. Turn this off. Let's face this way. Kill all relative velocity with a quick little spout of the AJ10 mid and move towards it again. Right, okay. Kill rotation. Let's, yeah. Oh, God damn it, that's so quick. I really should be doing the rest of this with HTP, but we don't have a lot of that left. We really don't have a lot of that left. Let's point at the target and just see if we can, you know, just fly past it. Okay. Oh, God, we do not have a lot left. We're going to be 41 meters away. Are we going to get the contract done? I don't know. I don't know how close we have to be. See if we can, you know, go this way. Oh, we're not going to get the rendezvous, are we? We're going to run out of fuel. We are. We've run out of HTP. God damn it. We're 40 meters. How is that not a rendezvous? Look, we've literally rendezvoused. That we can see it out the window. Why? Excuse me. Why does that not count? Why does that not count? That's clearly, we're clearly close enough, right? Oh. Right. Okay, that's annoying. Now we're moving even further away. Right, and I've just realised that we now have gotten rid of most of our electric charge capacity. Oh, that was really stupid of me, but I wanted to see if I could use this to see if we can get close enough. RCS enabled, RCS enabled. Let's see if we can use the RCS on this to do this. We might be able to. We want to right, so let's turn this way. Let's roll because we're moving. Kill rotation. Let's see if we can get close. Oh, God damn it. I want to try and, you know, just do this and try and kill all relative velocity. I don't think this is going to work. Just dance around the this. .6. You want to come down here? Come on, we can get this down. We can get this down to like 0. Do this. And we wait for this to go this way a little bit. And then we do this. And then we do this. Now that we're moving this way, we wait for that to go over to the left a little bit. And then we do this. And we're slowly getting our velocity down. So this is the part of the incident where I feel zero shame or guilt pressing Alt F12 and overriding the contract to completion. That's fine. I don't want to do that though. Like I would probably do that if I was just playing like regular RO, but because of like everything is supposed to be a bit harder on this, I feel that no, I have to do this. We're so close. We're so frigging close. Look at that. Like we're within 200 meters. How is that not a rendezvous? Move this closer, move that way. And see, once I've got this slowed down, how am I going to get closer and close enough? I don't know. Right, so I think what is going what way? Right, okay. So that goes that way. I'm basically going to try and push us over towards it, which is going to be, no. I want that to go like that. Now we want to fire that way. Let's move closer. And then when this gets over here, we want to fire that way, and we're going to start moving closer. This is hard. Let's fire this up. So, no RCS. Have both crafts point towards each other. Get out and push, like with target. So the other one, I suppose actually we could probably... That won't have any battery left though. That will be dead. That will be dead. Right, so how close are we going to be? Right. This is annoying. Right, we want to move that over this way. We want to do this because we want to move like more over this way now. How close are we going to be? 47 meters. Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. God damn it. Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. You know what? Let's just get it so that we're like within 20 meters. Go screaming past it and hopefully that should be fine. In 47 seconds. All right, okay. We're now going to be 8 meters away in 40 seconds. This has to be close enough. Surely we're going to be 8 meters away. If this isn't close enough, or maybe we have to be like going less than a meter a second or something, that's just going to be upsetting. Because we've rendezvoused. Like, surely this counts as a bloody rendezvous. We are so close. This is so close. Look, we can reach out and touch it if we really wanted to. I think you have to be below 20 meters. I think that's what the contract requires. Look, we're we are so close. Why does that not count? Doesn't count, apparently. I don't understand. We were 20 meters away and that's not worked. I don't get it. Right, screw this. We're going home. We're going home. I've just realised. Do we have enough Delta V to get back home? I don't know. This could be terrible. Oh, cock and balls. We don't. I don't think we do. Frick. Well, I've killed Black Eagle. Ah! You need to be stopped next to it. Well, we're 417,000. Right, okay. This calls for... Right, we need to go. We need to do this. Okay, let's try. Maybe we have enough. No, I don't think we do. Cock. Oh, that was annoying. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. This isn't going to give us enough. We've killed Black Eagle. He's dead. Because we're not going to be able to get him safely back down. We're not going to be able to burn through all of this. I can't EVA yet. No, we can't EVA in a Mercury capsule. We need Gemini in order to do that. This is ground control to Major Tom. Rescue mission. Well, we're not going to be able to build up anything in the 2 days that we have. Like, even rolling something out to the launch pad is going to take longer than that. I think. Yeah, this is... I don't even know how much fuel we have. Yeah, there we go. That's the end of our fuel. Screw it. Yeah, we're yeah, this is dumb. I think what this is telling me is that I shouldn't stream for 4 hours, because when I get to this stage, that's when things really start going badly. Yeah, no, it will be the first F. You've really made the grade. Ground control to Major Tom. Yeah, no, this is... If I'd have kept the... If I wouldn't have faffed around, like, we would have been able to get back home because we had more than enough Delta V in the stage. It should work. I just need to do it better.
faffing around, like blasting the engine too often. It could have been done. Maybe I add more RCS as well, more RCS fuel for the like AJ10 mid stage. Do I have any sad music? Do I have any sad music? This is saddish. Cock and balls and screw it all up and hit it with a rusty tin several times over and screw everything repeatedly. Oh, I'm really annoyed. I'm really, really, really annoyed. They have 2 days worth of food. I think. The flashing light burns blue into my eyes. I kick and I 21 hours of electric charge. Once that goes, then we know. Yeah, we've got 2 days. We can't rescue this. We can't rescue this. It's not going to be possible. I just got to hear what happened. I spent all of my Delta V trying to fix. Yeah, trying to get a rendezvous, and now we're stuck in orbit. Yeah, that's that. RIP Black Eagle. You did. First death of the series, and it could have been avoided. I don't think we'll fail the contract. We can do it again. But that's really annoying. That's really annoying how close we were. Oh, we get some money from doing altitude records as well, but first Kerbal in orbit as well. I will need a new Kerbal. Right, do we want to just watch him die? I guess we do. Let's get to the point where things are going to start running out, and then I mean, we'll probably get another contract for crude record duration of 1 day. Oh god. What the hell happened? Why didn't it stop? He died. Why didn't... Oh, he died of CO2 poisoning. It's because... Yeah, no, I have things turned off. We'll turn that... Screw this stream, you know? Screw it. Yeah, no, we will. We'll still get money out of it. We will. We'll get some fundings. This will remain in orbit forever. It ran out of charge. It ran out of everything. Let's go back to the Space Center and finish this up. It's annoying. Really annoying. Screw this. Dude, 2 absolute catastrophes in the past couple of streams. I need to stop streaming because I need to get over to my mum's house. But yeah, no, people jumping the gun a bit here, I guess. So what we're going to do is, yeah, wait for this to all be done. RIP Black Eagle. We're going to come into the, yeah, we got a bit of money, so that's fine. We're going to come into the astronaut complex. Chris Foster, hopefully you can complete it for us. We're going to hire... Is that the only pilot? Are you for real? We've got one friggin' pilot in here. Ruslan Zhirov. You are the only person we got in there, and you're friggin'... Your courage isn't great, but we'll enlist you. So, there we go. And I've just realised I want to come out of there, and I want to get rid of me face on the screen whilst we... Actually, no, we can keep it up. Screw it. Screw it. Fine. Maybe I will get rid of me. So, we've got a new Kerbal. Chat, I need names for a new Kerbal. Now. Give name now. Kerbal the Third, you got in there very quickly. So yes, we are going to have Kerbal the Third, and hopefully you don't end up the same way as Black Eagle just did. Let's name this now, Kerbadine the Third. And that's a bit of a bummer to end the stream on, isn't it? Kerbadine the Third, there you go. You will be our next Kerbal. Yeah. That will be the end of the stream. I need to go get myself sorted because I need to go to my mum's and look after. In fact, that was her just texting me saying, "Is everything okay?" Because I need to go. So thank you for coming along to this stream. Thank you for everyone in chat. Thank you for donations and all of that. But I really do need to rush. So until next time, I've been Kanasa and I will see you later.